Oh, jeez, man. God, I can't handle this game. I honestly cannot handle this. Akasha pulses, the Kalpa flame rises. Chapter 3, Act 5. Through the pre-dawn night. As agreed, you and the others gather in the village chief's house to hold a meeting. All right, let's go see what is going on.
Candace, we're here.
We're here, Candace. What do we do? Where do we go? What do you want?
Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Oh my God. Okay. Everybody good? Everybody prepared? Are we prepared to go and save baby Cabbage? I don't know if I'm prepared. I hope you guys are prepared. I'm not prepared.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them.
Okay, let's go.
Please, wait a moment.
What do you mean, wait a moment? What do you mean, wait a moment? We ain't got time to be waiting any moments. What's the matter?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What?
What do you need?
What?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
Do you know who you're talking to? Do you not understand who you're talking to? Promise you won't do anything reckless. We've been reckless the entire time we've been here.
What do you think?
Sure. Yeah, I'll try not to. Pfft, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I'll try. I didn't say I promise. I said I'll try. Akasha pulses and the Kalpa flame rises. Ooh. Okay. I'm ready.
Everyone's here so early. But why isn't anybody talking?
Paimon, they haven't been talking to each other since like the beginning of like Act 1 or 2 or whenever it was that we met them. They just scoff.
We already discussed things a bit.
What? Without us?
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
We had things to do.
Are you ready?
I guess. I don't know. Are we ready? Are we ready? I don't know. We can start now.
Very well.
Okay, what are we talking about? After some discussion, the debates, the group finally works over
This is gonna
a plan.
work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
What's the plan?
It's worth a try.
What's the plan? What's the plan?
The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
Me too, Paimon. Me too.
You're finally done.
Done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later.
Where are you going? Where are you going, Dehya? You can't leave at a time like this.
Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
Where are you going?
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care.
I love Dehya.
Well, traveler,
She's smoking.
Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
I guess it was.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
I guess we're gonna make our move on the next Jumbanar. I can't even say that word. This day.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
When is it everything gone right?
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Awesome.
Candace gave us a compliment.
I know. You want to go out on a date?
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
Yeah, we won't forget you, Candace, no matter what happens. I promise.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing.
Do you know what, Candace? You are the very first person to ever say that to us. You are the first person to say your safety is the most important thing. Everybody else is like, hey, will you help us? There might be a dragon on the way that you have to fight. Hey, will you help us? There might be a harbinger that might try to murder you. You know, hey, will you help us? That sort of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a shogun that wants to kill you and is like, you know, might stab you with her lightning sword. You're the first person. You're the first person to say your safety is the most important thing.
Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candace. I appreciate you. If we get through this, you want to go on a date? I mean, we can go get a coffee somewhere.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice.
Okay.
Good luck. With everything.
We're gonna need it.
I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Why can't you come with?
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
You go do that, ramen. Even though I don't know what we were preparing for, you go and make those preparations.
Okay.
Alhaitham!
What's up, bro? What is the plan?
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yes. You act like we're gonna die. You act like we are going to die.
Yeah! Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
I don't like this. I'm not liking this. This is giving me anxiety.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating.
Which is,
Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it.
we got it, okay?
I hope this is clear to you.
Yes, it's very clear, crystal. I understand and accept.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
No, he's being real. He's telling us it's dangerous. You better be ready.
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
Paimon, calm down.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation.
I get it. We got it.
We all have our jobs to do after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Makes sense. I understand where you're coming from.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Well, I still wouldn't want to fight him.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
That is true. That is true.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
True.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
Dude, his voice is like butter.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
Can we go back to Port Ormos just to hear the soundtrack one more time before we get into this, death-defying mission?
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me.
Reminds you of what?
Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Yes, I do remember. I remember.
You have a good memory.
I remember.
Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane. But
Yes.
this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this.
And then Rukkhadevata and Deshret worked together to get rid of the forbidden knowledge to help the people. Yes. And then Deshret went away and Rukkhadevata turned into basically Nahida.
I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals.
Okay.
Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the Sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
I don't know. It's possible, but we don't know exactly what was going on back then with the forbidden knowledge. Was it the Withering? Was it Elazar? Well, it was Elazar because it did say people had like stone skin or whatever, but we don't know like of the sandstorms and everything like that. All we know is about Elazar. So it's possible. It's possible. Like, this could be another occurrence of forbidden knowledge pollution.
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering and the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tighnari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
Could it be that what? Could it be that what? Could it be that what? What?
Ah, you've connected the dots.
I haven't connected
The cause
anything.
of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
Gotcha. So we gotta get rid of this forbidden knowledge.
should we do? This is huge.
Wait, I have a question. Whatever happened to the thing that Alhaitham had? The capsule that Alhaitham took off of the mercenary when he went crazy. Did we ever find out what happened to his butt plug? We must tell Nahida about this as soon as possible. But she's trapped.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She says she is the key to saving Irminsul, contained within the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. She says she's the key to saving Irminsul.
You mean
Key to saving
related
Irminsul.
to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole the world forget me thing?
Yes, I want to go back and see Irminsul.
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
Right, how do we do that?
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Why? For what? We got bigger fish to fry than some Eremites.
They're here.
Oh, it's those guys.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I remember them.
I gave them some technical work to do.
Did Candace end up torturing them? We never saw.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
It is. You sound nervous.
How's the work going?
How is it going, guys? What have you found out?
Ah, yes. We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Good job, fellas. Good job.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
What am I looking at? I see the little capsules.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into his head again?
Probably.
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
This whole thing is terrifying.
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious.
Paimon, you're always mad.
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet.
Okay, good.
As I mentioned during
I'm
the
terrified.
meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The Academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
What do you want? What do you want me to record? How do I do that? This isn't like a VCR.
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, I do. What I may lack in faith, I'll make up with my actions.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this.
But she's sitting there waiting on us, and we're just standing here having a stupid conversation.
Now, please get ready and put on this device.
Okay.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Why? For what?
Paimon is still really worried.
Paimon, me too.
I understand, but trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say.
Simon says, is that what we're doing? God, Alhaitham, don't be so pushy.
Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
We got this.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I'm ready. Not really, but I guess.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape.
I know, it looks so good. I'm imagining.
Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
So we're basically just visualizing. We're visualizing, and we're gonna manifest it. Sure, okay.
Now, open your eyes.
Everything's great. Am I home? Did we find our sister?
Here,
Here.
What's this?
What is it?
read it out loud.
Read it out loud? Some stirring words have been written on the note. Although you don't quite understand the purpose of this recording, you still...
It's done.
Okay, I don't know what that said. What a fascinating experience. Is he just giving us a pep talk? Is that what's going on? He's giving us a pep talk. What a fascinating experience.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
I'm fine, Paimon.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
Okay.
it.
I guess it was just kind of like a pep talk.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who's gonna use them?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha.
What is the plan? Everybody else knows the plan except for me. PB, Professor. I don't know the plan. Y'all kept it in the dark. Traveler knows the plan. Paimon knows the plan. Everybody else knows the plan. I don't know the plan. What is the plan?
You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need.
Okay.
After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
I don't know, a vegetable?
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders.
Ah, okay.
And that's why rules are so important.
Gotcha.
In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
This whole game is a gray area. Not gonna lie, we don't know who's right and who's wrong. We don't know whose side to be on. We actually don't even know what is really happening. Everything is so gray in this game.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
He's smart, Paimon, he's smart.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat.
Okay, good.
I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
What is the next step? We don't know what the next step is.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Are we gonna get lobotomized?
I thought we agreed on a plan.
Now
How can
Sino's
you go
here.
back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
He is the police chief.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Alhaitham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
What is the plan?
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
It's not our plan. It's y'all's plan. I don't know what the plan is. I'm not involved. You kept me out in the dark.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Alhaitham for suggestions.
Oh, so you went behind his back.
Had I known Alhaitham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
So are we not going with the plan? Are we going with somebody else's plan? Do we have options? Like, they're scoffing.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know.
Yes, thank you for letting us know, Sino.
Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Rebot guards in my capacity as a Matra.
Okay.
We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Okay.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
Exactly.
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City.
Okay.
My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Alhaitham told you. Am I right?
Did he?
Doesn't Alhaitham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done.
What are the odds? Okay, what are the odds? Is it like, are we at like a 0.1% odd of success, or is this like a 50-50 coin flip, or are we like 99.9% sure that this is going to work? Like, what are the odds?
He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
Awesome.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards.
Okay.
To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove.
So they gotta pretend like they're getting arrested, is what it is. I'm like, get off me! Get off me! Okay, I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Get off me!
I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
Sino is special. Very special.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Yeah, especially if our life is on the line.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
If there's no other way I can help, I know what I'm doing. We don't know what we're doing at all. We don't know what we're doing at all. Traveler, I mean, I love his confidence. I'm not gonna lie. I do love his confidence, but we ain't got no clue.
I knew you would say that.
He's scoffing. A lot of scoffing going on in this, Sumeru Archon quest.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
Yeah, we'll play along. We should respect the determination of Ramen and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important.
Yeah.
We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Yeah, give him a break, Sino. Come on, they wanna play with us.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse.
Yeah, don't be a bully. Let him play with us.
But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety.
Okay, everybody's talking about don't do anything reckless. Don't do anything reckless. Somebody warned us to not do anything reckless. I have a feeling we're gonna do something reckless.
Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
I agree.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Let's do it.
Guards!
What's up, fellas? Y'all ready?
General Mahamatra, to what do we owe the honor?
We're here to fake arrest you?
Keep your voice down.
Yeah, shut up.
This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location.
Don't be alarmed.
According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Got that?
Ah, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need.
So he's not letting them know that we're arresting some Eremites, right? So we're not filling them in on what we're actually doing. We're just saying, hey, just a heads up, we're gonna, FBI open up on some Eremites, but it's not real, right?
But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
No, you will not.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain al Akmar. This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
No, you all stay out of this.
And I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible. And treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Is this part of the plan? Was he expecting them to go and report it to their superiors?
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
I want to know what the plan is. Will somebody fill me in? Like me. The game is keeping me out of the loop right now. You look so commanding when you're working.
Because this is work.
Yeah, it is. It's hard work. You're much more friendly to us.
Because I trust you.
Good. I'm glad. I trust you too.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff.
Same, Paimon, because I have no idea what in the world is going on.
Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
Well, that's possible.
We discussed this, remember?
Did
the
we?
Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry. The guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
Okay, cool.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Okay.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention.
Gotcha.
No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
All right, so nobody knows.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert.
Right, because they can, like, predict his moves and stuff like that.
Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry.
Okay.
If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers.
Right.
But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
You're scoffing again.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
Right, yeah, we got that.
That's true. But the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
Okay, I understand that. I get that. Okay, so logically, it's kind of like an algorithm, right? Like, so they're just using basic logic to understand people's personalities and movements, so that way they can kind of know where people are at that time. It's almost like when you do the thing like where you're like, oh, I wonder where this person is, and in your mind you're thinking logically and you go, oh, I bet they are at this place because you know that they always go to this place on Saturday at 4 p.m. Do you know what I mean?
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model.
Okay, I gotcha.
However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance?
It's just our habits.
Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles.
Right.
Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out.
But now that we are the variable that is helping Cyno solve problems, the Akasha gets thrown for a loop because we're kind of taking Cyno out of his habitual behaviors that he's done. So that's why it can't predict where he's going. We are the wrench in all this.
But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess.
Right.
Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
As long as we're here, Cyno is safe.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
Ooh, interesting. All right.
Paimon's so glad that this is settled.
Me too, Paimon. It took us a minute to get there, but we got there.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Cyno. Sorry. My apologies, okay?
Will do.
Paimon, I'm confident that we can do this. We can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
We will. Don't worry. We got this.
Footsteps.
Oh my god, Paimon.
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here.
Who's this guy? What are you doing here? Who are you?
I'm the security officer of the Great Red Sand District. My name is Luxembarbo.
Luxembarbo. I like that name. I'm gonna name my dog Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. He will be working with me. The construct next to him is for his work.
Beep. Construct. Beep.
Beep, construct, beep. Oh my god, Paimon. This is the construct that is working with him. Ah, that's great. How she's just playing along with it. Oh my god. She's full sending. She is all in. Full sending, playing along with this. Oh my god.
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Yes, she is the latest technology from Academia. Nice to meet you too, bro. Thank you for the compliment.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
Oh my god.
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, calm down, bro.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
God, Cyno.
Hurry, bring the map.
The guard immediately brings over a map. Cyno circles the location of the operation on it. Okay.
We will engage Rahman's Eremites and
capture all of them. Yes, we're gonna capture them all.
Any questions about the time or location?
Quote unquote capture.
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
All right, we'll see you in a couple days, bro.
Yes, sir.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for the compliments. You're a nice guy. Maybe we can have a beer sometime after all this is over.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
Oh, he's terrifying. Yeah, it does feel pretty good.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power.
Let's do it.
Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
All right, we got 2 days.
Look, over there! Our helpers have arrived already!
All right.
Let's hurry over!
Let's go.
Wait a moment.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Ah! Oh, it's you.
Oh.
You're my assistant, remember?
Yes, I remember. Calm down.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
Sorry, don't murder me.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
Hi, guys.
we meet again.
Hi.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is.
Okay.
Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive.
Yeah, no deaths, okay? No deaths.
They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Right.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Okay.
Make preparations and be ready for combat.
Here we go. No fighting. We want to peacefully arrest them.
Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome. What do you want?
Ramen?
Judging from those
this is
shiny
good.
weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
This is good.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
I love how they're all pretending,
Who are you supposed to be?
except for those guys.
A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary.
It's like a fake standoff.
Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Let's get into a fake fight. Are we fake fighting? Oh! Defeat all opponents within 30 seconds? All right, no problem. No problem.
It's over.
It's over. I guess? Fake fight.
We have subdued them.
It's like,
The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
You pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
will we though?
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
Put your hands behind your back.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh. Oh, he's like, oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebat. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
He's like, ow. Furious looking Ramen and the others away.
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebat and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
All right, guys, thank you for your help. But they weren't fake fighting, so they didn't know. So they were real fighting, and we were fake fighting, and the other people were fake fighting. So how did nobody die in the fake fighting?
There they go.
Right?
Let's talk elsewhere.
You find a safe place for your potential eavesdroppers to begin your conversation. Okay.
This part of the
Okay.
plan went really well.
Yeah. Even though I don't know what the plan is, but yeah, sure, it did.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic. And that punch you gave Ramon there sure looked convincing enough.
Probably because that one was real.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebat and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Thank you, Sino. You're a good dude.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dehya should already be waiting for you.
Dehya's waiting for us now?
Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tighnari.
Okay, what's Tighnari got to do with anything?
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tighnari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
Why doesn't someone share the full plan with me? With me! I'm a little worried about that too.
I have a very close relationship with Tighnari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this.
Okay.
If we need help, Tighnari is the best option.
All right, let's go talk to Tighnari. Dehya?
Get ready for the next
And
phase of the
Tighnari.
plan. Don't keep them waiting.
How many phases is it?
Dehya, we're
you? What's going on?
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late.
Everybody keeps mentioning the plan. Fill me in.
In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
Yeah, our bad, Dehya.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
What is the important stuff? Fill me in. Sorry, the situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. All right, I'll stop.
Okay.
All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
Take care of what?
But where should we start?
Even Paimon knows the plan before me. I'm offended. The little floating fairy knows more than I do right now.
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ooh!
Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Ooh, I want to learn more about Dottore.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Same.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the Academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
Me neither. He looks scary, so what do we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis Di and ask for Forest Watcher Tighnari.
Okay.
If Alhaitham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tighnari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tighnari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan.
Wait a second. This goes all the way back to Act 1 when they were trying to convince Tighnari to come to the Academia to work with them. So we're going to try to tell Tighnari to go and work with the Academia, kind of like be a mole and gather intel for us. I'm assuming that's what's going to happen because this goes back to Act 1 when they came to the village and said, hey, Tighnari, come to work with us. And Tighnari basically gave him the big old FU and said, no way. And they left. And I always wondered why they wanted Tighnari. And I guess we're going to find out why. Ooh.
The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
Ooh, so it's all coming together. I didn't expect you to become my bodyguard.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
I'll take your services anytime, Dehya.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
Really, Dehya? Wow, 50% off?
How much more do you want? I was not sure we can afford it.
Oh my God.
How much do I want?
Gonna have to call Chom.
Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
I like it, huh?
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
Dehya's complimenting us. Wow.
Come on.
You're gonna make him blush.
So that I can be less worried.
Oh, we're gonna look at Traveler. He's just, you can't see it, it's behind my face, but he's just grinning his head off. Thank you, Dehya.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm.
Is she hitting on us?
There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory.
Dehya's risen us up.
Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Pardis Di.
All right, let's go to Pardis Di.
Tighnari!
What's up, bro? How have you been? It's so good to see you. It's been a while.
Traveler, Paimon, and you are?
This is Dehya. Okay, she's awesome. Long time no see, bro.
Hey there.
How's it going? She's like, hey, hi. How's it going?
This is our friend Dehya. She's an Aramite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
Very big. Tighnari, prepare yourself. We want to ask you about something.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
Yes. Oh, he looks worried. He looks worried.
All right. Then follow me.
He looks really worried. He eyes us and then he eyes Dehya.
This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby.
Okay.
Okay. What is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met the doctor, Dottore? I want to know where he is.
The doctor.
Yes.
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask.
That guy, the number 2.
Thinks he has blue hair.
He's the number 2.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Paradis DI just a little while ago.
What was he doing here?
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
For what?
Can I ask what it was about?
What does he want with Tighnari?
Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us.
Ooh.
For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say?
Yeah, you know him.
I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the Academia. Okay. I'll answer your questions and will assist you any way I can.
Awesome.
You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
We'll fill you in, don't worry.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me.
Never.
You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point.
Okay.
The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypasia away with him.
Why Hypasia?
Hypasia? Why would he want her?
Yeah, why her? Even though she went crazy and, thinks she's... I don't know what's going on with her. She's whacked out. What is he after?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Why would he tell you that?
So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more.
But why would he tell you that?
I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Paradis DI. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypasia?
Yeah, crazy.
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you've recruited many informants. But you're right, Hypasia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypasia to Snezhnaya.
Why? Why?
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
I would be a little terrified of the doctor, Tighnari, but Tighnari's not. Tighnari's not.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypasia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment.
Advanced and effective. Okay.
I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
He wants to like a lobotomizer.
Hypasia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the Academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass.
Ooh, I'm surprised like the doctor didn't like murder Tighnari in this moment. Just take her anyway.
I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest.
Oh, yeah, you think he's the only harbinger that acts like that?
It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's confident in himself and his abilities to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
I wouldn't either. Do you think he'll just give up on her? I don't think so. He's probably going to kidnap her. I'm surprised he didn't murder Tighnari and just take her anyway.
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
Yeah, I don't think he just walked away from this and is going to give up. Back to the conversation.
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected.
Tighnari's the leader.
Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return.
Ooh.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said, you're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Oh, that sounds bad. Dude, look at him walk away. Bro, he's such a good villain, man. He's so good.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes.
Probably.
He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
Well, he's the number 2. He's the number 2. I can't believe he's actually leaving Sumeru.
I can barely believe it myself.
I don't think he is.
If that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think he's leaving.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Thank you for sharing the information with us, Tighnari. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay.
Tighnari's
I have an obligation
awesome.
to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me.
Tighnari's awesome. Ooh.
Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the Academia and assist him with his research.
That was back in Act 1 when that happened.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and the tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day.
See, I said when he got that letter that it was faked. I said when he got that letter it was faked.
This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
They killed him and then acted like it was him. I knew it.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the Academia, to investigate this matter, right?
Ooh.
I'd like to ask you to do that for me, if you can keep yourself safe. Please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The Academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it.
We know what the project is. Scaramouche. They're trying to make Scaramouche into a god. That is the big project.
If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the Academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the Academia.
So that's why Tighnari knew not to go with the Academia, because he knew it wasn't from. I knew it was fake. I knew those letters were fake.
I
called
say,
it back in Act 1.
I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the Academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
True.
The Academia, yes. But my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried that he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long, but in the end, it still caught up to him.
Are we back to us now?
I see. So you noticed something was up with the Academia from the very beginning.
Yeah, he knew something was up when he started getting those letters and learned it wasn't from his master. That's interesting. What'd they do with them?
This may well be how Sino became involved in all of this. In which case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again,
we will.
Please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences.
We will. We'll let him know.
I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
We'll pass the word along.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger.
I don't know if I really want to. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he's the number 2. I don't know. I just don't know, Dehya. You sound a lot more confident than me right now.
Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Di?
That way.
That way!
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
This is a big world. How are we gonna find him? See you later. Tighnari, is always good to see Tighnari.
According to Tighnari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon.
I don't think he is.
I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth.
I'm on your side, Dehya. I don't think he's leaving.
He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him.
I agree. I don't think he's leaving. He's not leaving without Hypasia.
Just to be safe.
But why does he want her?
Let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went. How can we start chasing him?
We're just gonna chase him out here in the middle of nowhere?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me.
Okay. We're gonna follow Dehya around?
That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is.
Maybe it's a trap.
Yep, we're headed in the right direction.
Maybe it's a trap. What if he's trying to trap us?
Traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly, they're in a hurry.
You really had to walk around the post like that? You couldn't just follow the path, Dehya?
It's just as I thought.
What? What are you looking? I don't see anything. Did he leave like droppings or something? I don't think he's left.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went.
Where did he go?
To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
Okay. We were running in like the completely opposite direction, right? Weren't we?
Look! Fatui soldiers!
Hey guys, what's going on? So they are leaving.
Thanks to Dehya's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Okay.
Shh! Don't draw their attention.
Okay, I'm sorry. Shh, quiet.
The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Okay, let's go.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, That can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
Shh, be very, very quiet. We're hunting rabbits. Shh. Okay. Like, they don't see me crawling, like sneaking around out here in the middle of the sunlight. Like, you don't see me out here, guys. Do you not see me?
On that boat.
Like,
so he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru.
I don't know.
Let's
Is
get
he?
closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
Okay, get closer. I mean, oh my God. Dottore turns his head and sees us. He turns it just so slightly. Everybody see it? Right there. Watch. Hang on, let me back up and watch him. He's like, ooh. Ah! Oh, no, go.
Look! Fatui soldiers!
I didn't mean that. Oh my God. Okay, well, now we know how close you can actually get.
This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
All right, we're hiding, even though we literally could smell his butt earlier. So the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru, but could it really be that simple? I think he knows we're here. I think Dottore knows that we are here somehow, and he's acting like he's leaving. I don't think he's leaving. Are we sure he's not planning something? Oh, he's definitely planning something. Dehya, what is it?
Uh-oh.
Oh, what? He saw us.
He saw us.
Oh, just a nice little wave. Hi. He's like, bye. See, that's creepy.
Huh? Is he waving at us?
He is.
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
This doesn't make any sense.
You mean there's nobody with him?
I like how he just waved at us so casually.
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
What is going on? Is this a samsara cycle? What? Wait, what?
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
Something is up.
So this was a trap.
I knew it! Nobody listens to me ever. When does anybody ever listen to me? Never. No one listens to me. I called it. I said that he's probably setting us up. It's a trap. Nobody listens to me. Where's Admiral Akbar from Star Wars when you need him? But there's nobody around us.
Wait, don't tell me that.
Oh my God.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Take care of everything before you leave. Right, it's what you told Tighnari.
No.
Oh no, what? Uh-oh, what? What is it?
They might be after Hypasia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Nobody listens to me, ever. Nobody ever listens to me. Nobody ever listens to me.
Huh? What do you mean?
I just remembered Hypasia once connected her consciousness to the Balladeer. Yeah, remember we saw the whole cutscene. It was terrifying.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh, that's why he wants her, because she saw Scaramouche.
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
They want to silence her, but she's crazy anyway. She's loopy.
Let's go.
Oh God, here we go.
Paradis DI is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
They're gonna try and kidnap her.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Paradis DI for research purposes.
That's not what you're looking for.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
Ooh, they're gonna take her by force.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears.
True.
You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Pardistii now, I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
See, Tighnari knows that something is up.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile.
I mean, I wish I could dress. I mean, don't get me wrong. Maybe I should do a Dotori cosplay.
I may be staying at Pardistii as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
Tighnari just whipped out his bow.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypasia. Not on my watch.
Ooh, look at Tighnari. Let's go, Tighnari. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's us.
I'm fine.
These Patchouli have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
Yeah. Can we please get rid of these morons? Thank you. Whew. That was kind of tough.
Not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypasia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Okay. No problem. We're on it.
Got it.
Let's go. We're on it.
Hypasia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
Yes. Hypasia, you need to come with us. She appears unharmed, but why is she so still? She's sleeping. She's on the Zaza. She's just sleeping. Yes.
Well, how is she?
She's taking a little nap. Everything's fine. She's sound asleep.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, okay. She's on the Zaza, so she's all right. What is going on? What is going on?
You think this is over?
It's the Balladeer. Oh my god.
What? The Balladeer is here?
Wait, why are you all grayed out?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
Ooh.
But, where is he?
He's here. I see him. Sorta. Paimon can't see him. So is he a spirit? A ghost? Wait. Is it because I made physical contact with Hypasia? Is the Balladeer in her Oh, that's right! Because you touched her. No.
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know.
Oh no, this is bad.
Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Pardistii and made contact with Hypasia.
So he's been inside of our head this entire time from when we first touched Hypasia when she went nuts. Dude, I didn't even think about that. What did you do to Hypasia?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Ah, bro.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right?
Paimon.
That's impossible.
Paimon, just...
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypasia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
Why? Why? Why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Oh my god.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
Paimon, zip it for just a second. Just a second.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details.
Oh.
Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me.
Dude, this is terrifying.
Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
The Academia acted even faster than we thought. Oh my god, things are happening quickly.
Scholars consider the god of wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation.
It's truly laughable.
If you can hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question. What are we going to ask?
Yes. What is it?
You're acting more friendly than usual, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood, which is why I'm talking to you like this.
Okay. But are you really okay with all of this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with divine knowledge capsules. This is extremely risky. Even if the Academia's theories are correct and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You will become the new greater Lord Rukkhadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you.
How so? Tell us how so.
I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine.
Yeah, we saw that cutscene about like his backstory.
Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value.
Very true.
All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago.
So good.
Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You wouldn't understand, bro. Man, they are literally nose to nose.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination.
So if he can get inside of our consciousness, he's going to know what our plan is. He's going to know what our plan is. Right? Even though I don't know the plan, Traveler knows the plan. I don't know what it is. So if he's connected to our consciousness, he already knows what we're trying to do.
This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
If that's truly what you believe, why did you keep your connection with Hypasia? Surely with the power you've come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past.
Right.
Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower.
Oh, he's trying to start a cult.
All gods need followers. So Hypasia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity.
Wow.
While her worship shall become my glory.
Bro, you're not full of yourself, are you there, Balladeer? You're not at all. You're a pretty humble person. Is that so?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
We're gonna have a 1v1. If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm. True.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
Seems like the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru and continue receiving treatment here. Isn't that a little suspicious? Are you not Sansa of Decoy taking her away?
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Well, we don't know. It sounds like he wants to lobotomize her or something. Doesn't that make you mad? What are you laughing at, bro?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord?
Has anybody told you that you look like a freaking frisbee, bro?
The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypasia.
Ooh, what's the gift? I want donuts.
It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
With what? That look on your face. What are you planning? What are you planning? Dude, this scene is great.
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all,
oh no,
gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Oh, Balladeer, I can't wait until I get to meet you, like actually physically meet you.
Paimon hears thunder!
Thunder? Could it be the Balladeer? Well, it could be Raiden Shogun. I mean, she follows us everywhere. So it could be Raiden. Maybe she's helping us out.
That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
I didn't expect that either. He's become milder, but somehow even more deranged. He's a psychopath. Oh, well.
Where is the storm headed?
Why is lightning always trying to murder us? It can't be. Is the Balladeer using the Gnosis to change the weather? Are you talking about? That's right. He has the Gnosis from Yaimiko, because Yaimiko's an idiot and gave it to him.
That means anyone outside is in danger. Let's go. Tighnari and Dehya still must be fighting.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, have the Fatui retreated?
Where'd they go? Where's Tighnari and Dehya are over there.
Hey, what happened to you?
Wait, what? Why are you like electrocuted? What happened?
He's hurt.
I'm fine. Oh.
Who is that the Balladeer's doing?
Don't move. I've seen eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
Yeah, struck by lightning.
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange.
Yeah.
The lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive.
That might have been a little bit of my fault there, Dehya. Sorry about that. I mean, obviously it's Balladeer's fault, but I might have had a little bit to do with that.
Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
Your wound. I'm really sorry. Oh my God, Tighnari's hurt.
Why are you sorry?
I might have triggered the thunder and lightning. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. That was a little bit of me.
It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypasia all right?
We've seen a lot of unpleasant things. She's okay for now, but I want to tell you something. Are you okay, bro?
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypasia's place and
you need
talk
help
about things there.
You need help. Hypasia, do we need to wake her up? We're just gonna let her sleep. Tighnari, you still doing okay?
Thank goodness, she's fine.
She's okay.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
You don't sound all right.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
True.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Tighnari's gonna die right in front of us, and nobody's gonna help him out.
Oh, he sat down.
Relax, bro.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
Okay. You recounted everything from the meeting the doctor at Port Ormus you encountered to the Balladeer with. Yes, there was a lot. Doctor, people disappeared.
Talking to the Balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
Yes.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
And it was a trap. We got set up.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to.
This is why I like Dehya.
I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
I don't think that's true, but...
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing
She
else,
is awesome.
all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry.
Yeah, and I also have a theory. I think the Balladeer is the reason why the doctor is targeting Hypasia. Her consciousness connected to the Balladeer, and she has seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypasia?
I think so.
You said the Balladeer claimed that Hypasia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
For now, I'm still not really sure.
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the Balladeer zap him with lightning?
Maybe.
Based on what the Traveler has said,
Maybe.
I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
What do you mean? Was this the plan all along? Were we supposed to try to sucker them into a trap, and then they think they suckered us into a trap, and then they turned out to be a trap, and then we ended up in the trap, and it's just a trap everywhere, and then that was the plan all along? Like, what is going on? It's like, did you know that I know that you knew that I know that I know that you know that this is happening? Like, what is this? What is this? What is this plan that they speak of? I'm still in the dark.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment.
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tighnari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yeah, go get some rest, dude. My brain hurts.
Yeah, all right.
My brain hurts.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI.
Oh my
Traveler,
goodness.
It's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar.
Okay, I guess.
Let's continue.
Is that
to
part of
keep
the
a low
plan too?
profile. You can head there once you're ready.
All right, let's go. Tighnari is sitting on Carcata over here, bro. Dude, Carcata, man, that story quest was so good.
All right, everyone is here.
Yes. What's the plan?
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first.
Okay.
We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
Good.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tighnari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Complicated, yeah, I'd say.
Who was behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
The Balladeer. Let's go with the Balladeer, 100%. Yeah.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya.
I wonder what he has to attend to.
So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tighnari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Okay.
Good.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to fast forward that. My bad.
To tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
Yeah, is that like code for something?
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now.
Okay.
To avoid alerting the quarry.
So much happening.
They will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
Yeah, getting fake arrested?
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it.
So now what?
Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
What do you mean it's adjourned? What do we do now?
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Yeah, I'm on Dehya's side here.
Well, what else is there to discuss?
The next step in our plan that I don't know what it is.
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Go get him, team. Everybody put your hands in. 1, 2, 3, team.
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I agree with Alhaitham. Everybody's got to be tired.
I'll hate them.
It's been a long day, okay? Lots happened today.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
Wow, okay. Jeez.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
Are they gonna fight? Guys, stop arguing. You're acting like you're married.
The scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever.
Yeah, definitely. They like each other. They're married.
Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Who, me?
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me.
Yep. She asked for a smile and she gave me a discount.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yay? Go team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Wait, who's this? That sounded like the water girl.
Oh, it's Nilou.
I knew it. How have you been? How goes the dancing? How goes the dancing, Nilou? How have you been? It's so good to see you.
Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
No, never.
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you?
Yes, a plan, apparently.
But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
We're always up to no good.
Welcome, Nilou. Would you like to join us?
Ooh, we're gonna pull her in on our plan?
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes, because you were the one that was dreaming all the dreams and all the samsara stuff happened because of you. You were the host of all that.
Yes. Something very important.
He looks serious.
Nilou, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
And she sounds a bit shocked. Alhaitham tells Nilou of the plan of... I don't know what the plan is. Why are we telling Nilou? Shocked at first, but it isn't long. No. I don't know the plan.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met.
They're sharing the plan with everybody else in Tevap except me, okay? Except for me, PB, Professor. Traveler knows, Paimon knows, Sino knows, now Nilou knows, Dehya knows. I don't know. Me.
Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well.
I feel left out.
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
I must admit that I'm a little scared.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine, Nilou. Don't worry. We got your back.
But I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Awesome.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Okay, cool. I don't know what they're helping us with, but okay.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Be discreet? Be discreet? Are you kidding me, Dehya? You're telling everybody else knows the plan. I mean, seriously, freaking, I bet you... Oh my God. Does Venti know? Zhongli? I bet you they know. I mean, all of them.
Yep, you got it.
Everybody but me.
All the preparations are done.
Be discreet.
Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna save a god.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's hard to believe everything that has happened until now, and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
I like how they're just hyping this plan up and I'm just in the dark. I feel left out. That's right. So just get a good night's sleep, everyone. What are you laughing at?
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
What?
All right, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow.
Recently? So, wait, Alhaitham's living with someone? Who's he living with? Wait, time out. Time out. This is like Alhaitham backstory type stuff. Alhaitham has a girlfriend? Or significant other? Is he living? Who's he living with? Who's your roommate, bro? Did your roommate go on vacation? I got questions.
Okay. So I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
I have questions.
Yep. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody. All right, here we go. 8 o'clock in the morning.
Today is the Academia's Neogarbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action.
Whatever this plan is.
Alhaitham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
All right, let's go. Whatever this plan is that I don't know anything about, but everybody else does. All right, we're here.
Too. Sleep well?
I guess.
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you, Alhaitham?
Yeah, how did you sleep?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
He is just very nonchalant.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
Paimon's just straight up yelling at him.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
There's the plan again.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
I love Paimon.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
Yes. Yes. Because I need to know. I want to know. Yes. Yes. Just in case.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office.
Okay.
Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is.
Okay.
Only they can operate it.
Okay, so we're going into the Grand Sage Azar's office. There's a console in there.
Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Okay.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating.
Okay.
500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
Ooh!
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Knock on the front door.
Don't forget, today is Neogarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha.
So they're just staying busy.
All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Breaking and entering. Yes. More felonies.
When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
When you put things that way, the plan feels a bit unrefined.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Neogarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Okay.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or?
That was my thought too, Paimon. I figured why not? Might as well ring the doorbell.
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Oh my god. I was like, yeah, we're just gonna go right through the front door. No problems.
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. All right, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
Exactly. We'll just put the blame on him. More felonies. Here we go. All right, we're inside Academia here. It's pretty, I will admit.
Scribe?
Yes, hi.
Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
See, this is why we needed to be sneaky. See, Alhaitham, your plan to go through the front door didn't work. You're already caught. Calm down, Paimon.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
We're already caught.
No.
They know we're here.
I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the Academia.
What are you gonna do? You ain't gonna do nothing. I dare you to try to stop me. This isn't looking good. We were noticed. Wow. 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 That didn't take long at all. That took literally all of 2 seconds for us to get noticed.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
There's a floating fairy standing right next to me. How can you not say that she is not an outside guest? Have you seen another one like her?
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
Oh my god, okay.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking.
Man, Alhaitham just like being condescending.
Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer.
What's the answer, bro?
The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests.
Yeah, I guess if that's what you want to call her.
So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the Academia for so long because...
He was tracking me down. Wait, Alhaitham didn't set us up.
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
So he's just saying, he's basically making him think that we are like captors of Alhaitham, basically.
As I expected. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
Got it.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the Academia, Scribe.
All right. Thank you. Get out of our way. Bye now. Bye-bye. Peasant.
What just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Well, it seems like the sages were wanting me, Traveler, for some reason.
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances.
Okay, I understand that.
Nowadays, the Academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow, so there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
No.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
Let's go! What are we waiting for? I still feel like this is a trap. Balladeer's inside Traveler's consciousness, right? Ever since we touched Hypasia the first time. Balladeer knows what we're doing.
In place and they've taken the bait.
Balladeer knows what we're doing. It's a trap.
Is this the Academia's library?
Holy crap, look at all this space. Look at all those books.
Indeed. Known as the House of Dehya, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
Well, we went through the front door.
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nyagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Yeah, because Paimon is natural.
What's this platform for?
It's pretty.
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Okay.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
Something just feels off. This feels like it's too easy. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. I don't know what it is, but something is wrong. This feels way too easy. I mean, we're walking right through the front door. What are we going to do? We're going to walk right into the library. We're going to get on an elevator. We're going to go up to the office and everything's going to be, okay. This is too easy. This is too easy. Something is up.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
And he's not picking up on it? How am I picking up on it? And I'm a gym teacher. You're way smarter than me, and you're not picking up on this? Yeah, this is way too easy. We're just walking right in.
The Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, If we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
We're in trouble. Busted.
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Ooh, Traveler looks angry. Traveler looks angry. Run! Where are we gonna run? Where are we gonna run to? What are we gonna do?
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe.
Did you have eyes on us the whole time?
An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts.
Who?
So I came to personally welcome you.
Oh my god, there's a mole. There is a mole. Who's the mole? Is it Dehya? There's a mole in our group? Somebody told us. Was it Nilou?
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I
Somebody
am
sold us
far
out.
more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Yeah. Does my reputation precede me? I mean, I'm pretty awesome. I'm the honorary Knight of Favonius.
It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Let's talk. It's not too late for you to stop. Let's have a chat, bro.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand and have no intention of making a reckless stand.
Everybody keeps saying don't be reckless. And I feel like we're going to do something reckless here.
The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Oh, cool. That's where the console is. Yeah, okay. Then we could just knock him out and then we'll just do what we wanted to do in the first place. No problem. Easy. What's with the shocked look on Paimon's face?
Crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
What is that? What is that? Is that a Stargate? What is this?
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me?
I have a lot of questions for you, bro. I have a feeling you're not going to answer them, though.
Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
The Fatui have ulterior motives, bro.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors.
Our endeavors? Our endeavors? What do you mean by our endeavors? Are you working with the Fatui too?
If that is so, then you should be praising our great work rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
I don't like this guy. Don't like you.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A gnosis? Maybe benefits of some kind?
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work.
Is he a psychopath too?
Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
Are all of these people crazy?
If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom.
Oh, are you talking about what is with your eyes? You got problems.
We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight.
This is bad. This is bad. This is real bad.
For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end, you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
But But what about Lesser Lord Kusanali? It's not like Sumeru didn't already have a god of its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali. What can she even do?
She can do a lot.
Care for the people, fend off sandstorms, fabricate silly fairy tales. These are but child's play for the Academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like?
Don't you talk about Nahida that way. Don't you talk like that about her. She's a little baby cabbage. I will punch you in the face. Okay? Paimon will give you a drop kick. We don't say bad things about baby cabbage around here.
With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Surasthana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification. Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
Yeah, smack him upside the head there, Paimon. I don't know what I can say or do. The arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the Academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Alhaitham? Are you talking about us?
Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, time out. What is he talking about?
Anyway, I've brought them to the Academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble.
I knew it from the very beginning. You all remember when we first met Alhaitham, I said he was sus AF. You cannot trust anybody in this game. I'm tired of being like lied to and everything. I'm just tired of being lied to. I'm tired of being lied to. You can't trust anybody in this game. Traveler, when are you gonna learn? When are you gonna learn, man? When are we gonna learn? When are we gonna figure this out? When are we gonna figure this out that you cannot trust a damn person in this game? Everybody just wants to throw us under the bus.
Oh, that reminds me.
I called it in the first one. I called it in Act 1. I called it.
It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about him ready for your perusal.
And does anybody ever listen to me? No. No one ever listens to PB or Professor. No one ever listens to me. Ever.
Alhaitham? So you're still on the Academia's side!
I hate it here.
We finally started to trust you!
We've been set up, Alhaitham, but see, we should know this by now. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, then what? Been set up. He still has the damn divine knowledge capsule. He still has his butt plug. Okay, he's gonna give it to the sage, isn't he?
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Niagarbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
Yeah, so they can predict our every move.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself.
I can live with that. There's still a 2% chance that you'll never find me, but I mean, I can deal with that.
To put it into words you can understand.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
Paimon, you're literally standing right next to Alhaitham. Give him a swift kick in his balls. When you say dishonest persons, does that also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
I want to see you try. I want to see you try.
You're despicable.
I want to see you try.
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the traveler here, was it not?
What do you mean, sacrifice the traveler? Wait a second. No. Wait. Is that why he fixed those terminals? Is that why he had Traveler put on the terminal? Like, was Alhaitham just BSing us the whole time?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well. I will spell things out.
Yes, please. Somebody needs to.
First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
That is correct. Yes. Ding, ding, ding.
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia.
All of that is true, 100%.
With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
I really don't like this guy.
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Bro, how could you?
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Nia Garbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe, for there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise.
And it's right there. It's right behind you, too. It's right there. It's right there. Can we just do some kind of parkour, hop, skipping, and jumping flips and all that stuff, you know, that we've seen in other cutscenes? And, like, can we just, like, leg sweep Alhaitham and then, like, you know, just fly over and Paimon do something and push a button? Like, why can't we do that?
Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
I don't know what the plan was to begin with. Apparently the end game was just to walk through the front door.
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
Seriously, can we punch him now?
You
or do we
said
still
that
gotta
I
wait?
betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
Yeah! Yell at him, Alhaitham! Yeah!
So flight has turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Oh, okay, so we're gonna fight anyway. He's still crazy. He's still crazy. Even though Alhaitham did what he was supposed to do and basically like betrayed us, he's still, the guy's still crazy. He still doesn't accept Alhaitham. I don't want to know if I want to help Alhaitham. He's the one that set all this up. Divine Knowledge Capsule! Divine Knowledge Capsule! Divine Knowledge Capsule! He's using it! Where is it? It fell out of his butt.
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor. You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
Oh, he's angry. Who moved him out of the way? Oh, he's back up.
He has gone completely insane.
I think all of you are insane.
Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyargarbahad Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
What is that smirk for? He's smiling. Oh, he looked over at Nilou. What is the plan? What is the plan? I still don't know what the plan is. Nobody wants to inform me of anything. Nobody wants to tell me nothing.
Don't lock us up! Let us out!
Bro, apparently the plan was us for... How does that even work, dude? This is the Giga Chads of plans. I can tell you that much. What is that screaming? That's enough, Paimon. I don't think the guards can hear us anymore. What was that?
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh?
What was that about? Marvelous. Not bad, but worse than mine. This is all still part of the plan. I can't. My brain is twisted around in knots right now.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
Okay. That was close. We can relax for the time being. So that was all... What?
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan.
Everybody keeps talking about this plan. I don't know what the plan is. I'm so confused. So can we trust Alhaitham? Can we not? He smirked over at Nilou, and Nilou's in on it, and everybody else is in on it except me.
What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Don't ask me, because I don't know. Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Okay.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
So you meant for me to get locked up. Why?
What? Why do we want to get him locked up on purpose?
Paimon, exactly. Okay, I'm finally learning the plan.
He's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to their successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk he poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control.
Okay.
And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
What?
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
What happens after I get locked up? How do I get out?
That isn't the only reason, of course. He has a more important task once he's in confinement.
Oh, tell me what I should do!
According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor.
Okay.
That way, they can't pry any more information from her.
Okay.
Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida. Okay, totally worth getting thrown and jailed for.
Yeah, we gotta save the baby cabbage.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors.
So you want me to go from where I am in jail to somehow get into the sanctuary of Surasana to awaken Nahida?
I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness.
I get it now. Okay.
However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Got it.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified.
Wait, did he have an Akasha terminal on this entire time? Like during the other cutscenes, like the Balladeer cutscene and all that stuff? Was he wearing an Akasha terminal this entire time and I just did not notice that he was wearing it? Shut up. Man, that really shows you how observant I am.
Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they'd locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
Oh yeah, why wouldn't they? That wasn't because of carelessness, but of their arrogance. They think the Akasha is completely under their control.
All right, so what now?
I think I hurt my shoulder during that freak out of Alhaitham. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little sore. We first need to find the place with the best signal in this room. Then we try to connect with Nahida.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Do it.
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Oh, so it's kind of like a cell phone, sort of, except with a flashing light instead of bars. Investigate.
Huh? Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
Apparently a plant coming out of a tree. I don't know. It's faint, but I have a signal. Preparing to connect with her consciousness now.
Please work.
Nahida, hello, are you there? Is this a realm of consciousness? I don't know. It looks like we're inside of a black hole. Oh my God. There's little baby cabbage. Hi. Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. Just go shake her. Tap her on the shoulder. What is this? It looks like some sort of barrier. Is Nahida using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida!
Hey, we spoke again! We spoke! You need to say it louder than that, though. She's sleeping?
Hey, Nahida!
Hello? Nahida! Yo! Dang it, she isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me. Bro. Nahida? Hey! Knock, knock. Hello. Throw something at her. I guess we ain't got nothing to really throw at her, but...
When did it first start?
What? She said something.
Right. It started from the moment I was born.
Why does she sound so sad?
I want to become a worthy Archon.
You are worthy, Nahida. You are.
So I've kept studying.
You've kept studying what?
Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up.
Catch up? Catch up to what?
Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Bro, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm just warning you right now.
But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasana. The sages are creating a god to replace me.
Yeah.
And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
Yeah, scream it louder, traveler. What now? Is there really nothing I can do? Bro, she's right here in front of me. I can't just give up like this. I know. What are we going to do? What can we do? I had already left her behind once and the doctor. Yes, bro. Doctor first appeared. I can't do that again. Yeah, we're not going to leave her behind again. No way. No how. Not a shot. No shot at all.
Nahida!
Keep screaming. Oh, traveler, what are you doing? She's still asleep.
It's so quiet here.
She's so alone. She's so alone. She's so alone. Oh my God, this is heartbreaking. She's by herself. She's alone in the dark.
Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them?
Stop it. Stop it, game. Stop it.
Have I been doing the right thing?
I can't take this. I can't. We're going to end stream. I can't.
Am I really not needed?
I'm keeping it together. I'm keeping it together. I'm holding on tight. I'm keeping it together. I'm going to keep it together. Not true. You are needed. I need you, Nahida. I need to give you a hug.
Really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Dude, she's so alone. I go, man, baby cabbage.
Since
Wake
you're the
up.
god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Whose voice is that? Whose voice is this?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar.
Who is this?
You're right, though.
Bro, this is so good. So good.
I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
That's right, Nahida. Be strong. We're still doing things. We're still zapping away at this thing.
Nahida.
Break it. Get her. Grab her. Okay, we broke it. Okay. Ooh, let's go, traveler. Let's go. Let's go. Wake up. Wait, are we inside Nahida now?
Nahida?
Hey, are you okay? Is everything okay? What's going on? Do you need a hug, please?
Did you wake me up?
We did.
Thank you. Why are you here?
To rescue you!
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
Traveler's talking, so we all be quiet when Traveler talks.
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You deserve to be angry. You have every right to be angry. Every right. Yes, you do.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Exactly. Me and Traveler. Paimon!
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything?
Oh God, what an emotional roller coaster. I can't do this game. I can't play this game. We're done here. Nahida is awake.
That's wonderful news!
And she's angry.
You weren't locked up for nothing.
She is a pissed off little baby cabbage.
When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside.
Did you hear anything? What did you hear?
You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyargarbaha Day stuff?
I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilou's performance.
Nilou's performance? What is she going to do? Another water dance? Are we time traveling? What are we doing?
Nilou, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
Sure about what? What are we all sure about?
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
Just like a distraction?
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
I don't know what everything is, but okay.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Save up some bail money for Nilou.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
She gonna dance for us? We love it. We're Nilou? Okay.
Nilou, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual.
You'll be fine.
But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
You'll dance well enough, don't worry.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
How come everybody in this town is in on this plan except for me? I was the only one. Me. I was the only one that was left out of this entire thing, but everyone else is in on it.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Meal? What kind of meal? Burgers, fries, steak.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh? How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilou, we'll be here to keep people from going to the Academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
What are we gonna do? We're just gonna walk in and she's just gonna immediately start dancing? Everybody's just gonna be mesmerized?
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia has been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better?
Oh my God.
Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I feel like they've been doing weird experiments for quite a while here.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Okay.
Don't worry. It'll be a piece of cake.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Hey, Nilou. Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now.
Hey,
Our
Jew!
Bake People Away with Yalda Candy's plan is working beautifully.
How have you been, Ferris? It's so good to see you. Do you have any more boxes of that lavender melon candy that you had? You know, that we guessed and all that? Do you remember that? Hi. Oh, that's right. You're talking to Nilou, not us.
Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Yes!
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less.
Yes!
I'll pass on the candy, though.
What?
I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
All right, let's go.
You're welcome.
Do your little
The honor's
dance.
all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
All right, we gotta watch Nilou's dance here. I guess she's just being a distraction for something. Everybody's got their eyes on her.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Everybody's mesmerized.
But I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Gotcha.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
All public performances. Go to the entertainer. What? Claps in chat for Nilou. I thought they were going to arrest her. That was awesome. GG's Nilou. That way to get the guards away. That's what it was. Distracting the guards. She was distracting the guards. Ooh. Okay, we're back.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by.
Yeah, Nilou must have did her dance.
Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
I guess, I don't know. Certainly sounds like it. It sounds like Nilou completed her task.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well.
Okay.
Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
When he pretended that he had been corrupted? Do you remember when he rushed towards his... So he wasn't corrupt. His eyes turned red. How did he pretend to do that? He was like legit. So wait, what?
Oh, so that's when he did it.
How does that work? How was he able to do that? His Akasha's even red over here. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. It looks like he's, I'm not going to say where he's keeping this, divine knowledge capsule, but I'm just saying.
Paimon was too nervous to notice.
It doesn't make any sense.
Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted? It's a time-tested trick of his.
I guess he can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. That's why he can pull off this kind of thing.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil.
Same, Paimon, same.
Let's review our plan for this stage again.
Okay, please.
Not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident.
What do we do now?
Paimon remembers that Nilou's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Bit like what?
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been
We're back to the plan.
Sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again.
Okay.
With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
Gotcha.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
Yeah, the Doctor.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia.
Okay.
It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Wait a second. Did you modify that prohibition thing? Is that why they didn't arrest Nilou?
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible.
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it.
Gotcha.
We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban.
Right.
And so, the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads.
Telling you.
I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced.
They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
So where did it send them though? Like what, when they saw it and they issued the directive, where did the guards go? They ran right past Nilou. Where were they going?
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too.
No, I remember seeing that it said that Nahida escaped, so they ran over to the what's that thing? Starts with an S. Oh God, Satharsa, whatever it's called or whatever. So they ran over to that. Is what they did. They went to go look for her. Gotcha. Okay.
By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Yeah, Nilou.
Nilou of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her.
Awesome.
I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards and the Academia are gone.
Okay, then what? Yes, that's where we're at right now.
Then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Stowaway brothers. Stowaway brothers? Oh, you're talking about the things, the guy, yeah.
Did you see that, Raman?
Those
They came out
guys
from the Academia in droves.
The guys that got fake arrested and all this stuff. Man, this is craziness. What is going on? How has there not been something that has gone wrong?
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the Academia, this is our hunting ground.
Oh my gosh.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
Okay, so now these guys are taking out the guards? Is that what's going on? Since they left and ran past Nilou and went searching for Nahida, and these guys are going to take them out?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm getting?
To sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
How has there not been a single hiccup in this plan at all? Like not a one. I mean, well, other than, I guess the Balladeer, I guess you could call that maybe a hiccup in their plan because they didn't see that coming. Maybe?
Indeed. The trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
Isak? Isak? You mean the little boy? That boy's been traumatized enough. That boy has been traumatized enough. Why do we need to drag some little kid into all of this mess? Holy cannoli. Wait, where did Isak come into all of this? That boy has seen enough for a lifetime. Like, what? Child labor? I tell you.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
I don't know.
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
This kid's gonna need therapy. This kid's gonna need therapy after all of this. Isak is definitely gonna have to go to a psychiatrist.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
All right.
Good luck.
Good luck. Whew. And they're off.
This outfit.
Oh no. I didn't realize this was part of the plan. Oh my God, they got him dressed up as Nahida. Holy crap. Oh man, this is great.
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
I get it now.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Bro, this is all coming together so good. Oh, this is great.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
So this kid, Isak, just up as Nahida, is gonna have grown men with weapons chasing him down. Yeah, and you're trying to tell me he is not gonna have, you know, I'm telling you, he's gonna need therapy. He's gonna have to go to therapy.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
Okay, you gotta run. You gotta run. Isak, I guess. Wish.com version of Nahida.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You
Run.
can do this.
I believe in you. Go. Oh my God.
Over there. Did he already run ahead of me?
Oh my Lord, this is hilarious.
This is different from our plan, but there's no time.
Hide in the field. Wait, what? Hide behind the house? Hide in the field? Hide. I'm gonna go this way. I don't want to run out in front of him. Oh, I gotta do this myself? No, shut up. Oh my God, what in the world is this?
Let's have a look behind the house.
Great. Well, we're caught. Whoops.
What should I do next?
I can't go right, so I gotta go this way.
Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Okay. Gotta stay away from the guard.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next?
I don't have a choice. I gotta go to the back behind the house.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Find a good opportunity to dash out. Keep waiting. Find a good opportunity.
Hey, stop! I saw you. Don't try to run.
Whoop. Oh my God. Isak is caught by the guard mission. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay, keep waiting this time.
What should I do next?
Keep waiting. F's
Doesn't
in
seem
chat.
like anything unusual's around here.
F's in chat for my failed attempt at our mission for getting Isak locked up, little 7-year-old kid. Oh, Lord.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
Okay. Run. The running is killing me.
Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
You better run faster.
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
Yeah, I'm sneaky. Well, not the first time.
They found me.
Oh.
Where should I go?
No, I want to stay away from the Grand Bazaar. We're going to go to the city center. What? What do you mean the mission failed?
Hey!
How did the mission fail? I want to stay away from the... No, what? Wait. F's in chat again for another failed mission. How did I fail that one? I got away from the cars. What do you want me to do, bro?
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
Why in the world?
Found me. This is bad.
I don't want to go towards the Grand Bazaar. I want to go... Yeah, okay. Well, let's go that way then.
Target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar.
I thought I wanted to stay away from over there. Okay, yeah. Why would I want to go to the Grand Bazaar if that's where Nilou is dancing? Wouldn't I want to run away from Nilou?
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Oh my God. Do you know how panic-inducing it is when it only gives you literally 3 seconds to make a split decision, and you expect me to remember some convoluted plan?
Hey,
Why is your team here?
Did we sneak off?
Say to split up our search?
Did we sneak off somewhere?
Hurry, hurry!
Are we hiding?
This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on?
It's time for a brawl. It's time for a royal rumble. Let's get it on.
I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Want to fight?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
I don't know why this is cracking me up, though. Isak dressed up as Nahida.
Little brat? So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites
I'm crying.
from the desert?
This is great.
Just some colleagues. Think
Who
of this
D is
as
here too.
a business competition or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Yeah, you guys ain't going anywhere now. Ooh, whistle. Who'd you whistle? Oh, more of his buddies. Oh, it is going to be a big fight. Oh, can I just stand back and watch them go at it? That would be awesome.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
Yeah, it's a long story, bro. It's the plan.
You've spent all your time hiding away in the Academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Ooh. Ooh, what are we doing? Are we gonna get in on this fight? No. Dang. Thought maybe we'd be able to watch it.
This is odd.
Yeah, where is everybody at? Azar, what do you think? How do you feel? Are you scared now? You should be.
The Academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Nyagarbha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual.
Are you nervous? You should be.
Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Yeah.
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
Have you seen the guards, bro?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest?
You said Nahida.
I have an ominous feeling.
Well, you should.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right?
Yeah.
Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yeah, sure.
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
She's pissed off.
What happened? Just what is going on?
She's an angry cabbage.
Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands.
Do you see any guards around? You said it's heavily guarded. Do you see any guards around?
What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air?
It was the plan.
Disappear? Wait.
Wait, have you figured us out?
How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check.
Oh, you got tricked. You got tricked. You got bamboozled. Hoodwinked.
Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately.
Yeah, that's what you said.
The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring?
Yeah, you got tricked. How do you feel?
Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status.
How are you gonna do that?
Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense.
None of this makes any sense, bro.
How can the information in
I like
the
his
Akasha
mustache.
be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves,
what's the point in wearing the Akashas in the first place?
Then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
Uh-huh.
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
Sounds like it, bro.
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Go. Have fun.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Ooh. Ooh! What's gonna happen now? The plan is planning. Grand Sage Azara arrives at the sanctuary of Surasthana alone.
Escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately.
Yep, that's what the Akasha said. That's what it said, all right.
How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it.
He's gonna get there and he's gonna freak out.
Ah!
He's gonna freak. Yeah, I told you, called it.
Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
Now I get to do the evil laugh.
She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
It's all part of our devious plan. Even though I don't know what the damn plan is in the first place.
What a comical sight, Azar.
Sino, bro, let's go.
Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him.
Ooh.
You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Yes, she has. Completely agree. Completely agree. I hate that they beat her down so much that she doesn't even believe in herself. That is horrible.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
And I bet you feel stupid.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Sino's angry. Everybody's just angry. Kusanali's angry. Nahida's angry. We're all angry with our sneaky plan.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
Yes! Lock him up! Lock him up! Put him under arrest! Smack him in the face, Sino!
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
That's right!
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself.
Ooh! Ooh! Let's see you kneel in front of the baby cabbage and ask for forgiveness.
You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Bro! Are you scared? I bet he's pissing his pants. He just wet himself. He just crapped himself. He peed all over.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there.
Paimon, I know how things are going out there. I'm glad that I know and you don't. Traveler doesn't know either, but I know. I'm finally in on the plan and you don't know. And these two don't know.
Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
We have to trust our friends. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
Oh God, can you imagine being locked up with Paimon for the rest of your life? Holy crap.
Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
I feel sorry for her too. We gotta go rescue her. Now, don't get me wrong, I love Paimon. I love her. She's my best friend. She's the annoying best friend that you give crap to. That's how I view Paimon. But still, it's just imagine it. Okay. Oh, hey!
Here comes your savior.
Oh, Dehya, it's so good to see you. Thank you for how did you get in here?
Dehya! Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us.
How'd you get in? How'd you get in? You were scared out of your wits just a moment ago, Paimon. You liar. Don't fold your arms at me.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thank you for coming to get us, Dehya. How was that fight? We missed it.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
Oh my God, Paimon. Paimon's offering Dehya a massage and has never offered one to us. Wow. Has never offered Traveler a massage, but she's given it to Dehya. I see how it is. I see how it is.
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Oh my God, Paimon, we don't have time for this.
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How are things going outside? How's Nahida?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of.
Good.
The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around.
Okay.
As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time.
Yeah.
So, how's Sino doing?
Yeah, how's he doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too.
I'm ready to watch this sage eat a piece of humble pie.
Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey.
Well, this is gonna be great.
So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened.
This is gonna be awesome.
We should have already rescued our Archon.
Woohoo! Woohoo! That all sounds amazing. We managed to rescue her.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know?
Yeah, with a crazy, insane plan.
All right, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Do we get to see Azar, like, seriously, eat a slice of humble pie? That would be awesome. I want to see it. All right, we're back. And there she is. Hey! How are you feeling? It's so good to see you. You cutie patootie.
Nahida!
How's it going?
Should I say it's nice to meet you?
It's nice to meet you too.
This is the first time we've met in real life.
Oh, that's true.
Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
That is true. That's true. I didn't even realize that until just now when she said that. That's true. This is actually our first time actually meeting Nahida. When we've met her before, but not really have met her. We finally meet.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me. But I also need to apologize.
For what?
During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the Academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
Don't worry about it. You've also helped us a lot. You deserve to be free. Yes, you do.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends!
Exactly.
Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body.
How do you feel?
It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
The Academia's God creation plan. Oh yeah, I got so focused on trying to rescue you, I kind of put Scaramouche back in the back of my head, saving Irminsul too.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country.
What's new?
Even the entire world.
What's new? We've been doing that since day one.
It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing.
What's that?
What is it?
What is it?
For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Let's go! Let's go, Nahida! Angie baby cabbage! She's Angie! She's gonna make people pay! She's gonna make people pay! Yes! Make them eat all the Brussels sprouts! Give them Brussels sprouts for life! Like, that's what you ought to do, Nahida. Just curse them. Just give them a curse that every single food that they eat from now until the end of their days, it tastes like Brussels sprouts. I feel like that would be a pretty bad punishment. Yeah.
Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you!
Yeah!
I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself.
Yeah, I love it.
If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
I love that analogy. This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their God creation plan.
Let's find out.
We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god.
Let's do it.
I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it.
Okay.
First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the Doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the Sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon.
Let's go!
After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations.
Will do.
If we don't stop the God creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
I'm ready for it. I'm ready. We're stretching out. Everybody warm up.
You might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Okay. Ugh. Ready for a fight. We're back.
How's it going, Nahida?
Are you ready?
I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete.
Okay, good.
Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
What is that? What is that? What is that? I don't know why I looked over at my OBS to try and get a closer look when the screen is right here in front of my face. What is that? What in alien hell is this?
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy?
Reminds me of you, Paimon.
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
Oh, cool. So like a computer.
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations. Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon!
She just now notices I said it reminded me of Paimon. Hey.
We're both small things that float! All the things that make Paimon special got copied!
Oh.
Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on. People won't remember Paimon because she isn't
Are you seriously whining right now? Stop whining. Look at Traveler just looking at her like, are you actually upset? It looks completely different from you. Yeah, you're a completely different color. It's green. You're like, you have a crown. You're wearing a crown. It doesn't have a crown.
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
She's our bestie.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
Wow. Wow. Paimon, don't forget you are emergency food. Keep that in mind, okay? And look at Traveler. Look at Traveler.
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
Paimon trying to throw me under the bus.
Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess.
Ooh, what are you going to confess to us? It's okay. You can tell me anything that you like to. I will not judge you.
Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
That's not what I've been told.
You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Don't you dare hang your head. You chin up, chin up, chin up, head up.
If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Don't worry, fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you.
Of course you can.
The God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
Wow, Paimon, what is your deal?
I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Let's go. Let's go. Hop, skip it, and jump to it. Do as Foundry, creating a god? Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. Azar. Awesome. I'm so excited.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go?
This is weird. This doesn't look like Sumeru anymore.
Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
Yeah.
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the Academia itself.
Okay.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
True, very true, Paimon.
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the Academia alone. The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god, after all.
Yeah, or else
Scaramouche.
they wouldn't have been that generous.
Yes.
Is that it, though? I've always felt that this Doctor is different from the Academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency.
He really doesn't. He's very chill, very nonchalant, methodical. That's the best word for Dottore. He's very methodical.
Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
Right.
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the Doctor being weird is actually normal.
Facts.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer?
Yeah, Scaramouche,
We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Okay.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger.
Right. So, like, Raiden is like his mom, basically.
That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his. It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
Yeah, we've had a few encounters. We've run into him a couple of times, but none of them were very pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like.
Oh, God. He's very, very troubled. He's been through a lot.
The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
You tell Nahida everything you know about the Balladeer. God, we've been there forever.
I see. How fascinating.
Fascinating?
Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
I actually feel sorry for Scaramouche, Balladeer, whatever, with like his backstory and everything. Like, I feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for him. Anybody else? Anybody else scared? Like me?
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
That's not a surprise. I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no, what should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis. Are you nervous, Paimon?
I'm nervous? I am? Why do you seem cool as a cucumber?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida?
Yeah! Yeah!
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy, let's go.
I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
It'll be fine.
Curious? Curious about what?
It'll be fine, it'll be fine.
Curious about our fate.
Oh yeah, that's comforting.
To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge.
Right?
And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction.
Alright, I get her. I get you.
And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore.
No, you're in this with us.
I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Yes, super exciting.
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
I'm also looking forward to it. We won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Okay, we're going in the doors. We're going in the doors. Challenge complete. Go to where the Balladeer. Okay. Just gonna force me? That is terrifying. Ooh!
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth?
What is hooked up to him?
I remember you, Boer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No. I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
Oh, now we gotta take down a god.
The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kuni Kazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Kuni Kazushi? Is this Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Transformers? Shinuki no Kami the Prodigal? What? I didn't get to read that fast enough. Who are you?
It really feels like a god.
Wait, what did that say? What was his name? What did it say? I don't know. I couldn't read it that fast. Oh my god, bro. Dude.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply.
Gotcha. So he's using the gnosis that he got from Yaimiko, who got from A, to do all this stuff.
How much effort and resources did the sages put into this?
Looks like a lot.
From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom. You sure are something. Dishing out compliments at a time like this? But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same old Balladeer on the inside. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world.
Well, this is bad.
Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Yell at him, Paimon! Go punch him in the face!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Ooh. Ooh. Paimon is gonna get angry. Oh my god, she's gonna rage. She's about to rage out. Please let her react. Please let her react to that. Really? That's what you're gonna do? Still the same Balladeer we know. I was expecting her to just rage out.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War.
You sound a little bitter, bro.
This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, god of wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence. Unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer, the god of wisdom.
Booer, the god of wisdom. Well, we're gonna stand in front of her. You're not gonna touch her.
You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat.
Bring it on! You have nothing to say.
Come!
Okay, we're on the way.
Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Stretch it out. Everybody warm up. Everybody ready? It's on the Donkey Kong. Let's go!
Out of my way!
Wait, how do I do this? Oh, I gotta figure out this mechanic. Oh, I have to figure out this mechanic. I have no clue how this is gonna work.
Everybody stand back!
Insignificant past!
What do you mean insignificant past? Smack him upside the face! Go! I gotta go! Keep hacking away! 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 Just hack away! Hack away! Hack away! Wow! What is this? Oh no! Oh no! 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 What is this? What is this? How are you supposed to get out of this? Jump over it? Pray? What in the hell is happening right now? Okay. Hold on. Get out of my game! Get out of my game! Get out of here! Make it harder! Make it harder next time. That's the second time we fail. Every time we meet a freaking harbinger, we end up falling into a hole. No problem. Oh, what is this? Is this your super? Oh, this is your super duper mode. Great. Awesome. Wow, you're tall. Okay. God, that's a lot of ground to cover. How? Wait a second. Oh my God. I gotta figure out how to do this. I gotta figure out how to work this. I gotta figure out how to work this.
Burn to oblivion!
What? Wait. Hold on. Wait, what is this? What are these? What do these do? I'm gonna assume I'm supposed to get rid of these?
Scatter!
Oh, boy! His voice actor had Rindu. What? How? Wait, all right, I gotta figure, how does this work? Ow, that hurt quite a bit.
Stand with me.
That hurt quite a bit. That hurt quite a bit. How does this work? I'm just trying to pay attention.
Is pain.
Was I just supposed to survive? Is that all that was? Oh, let's go, Traveler! Go, Traveler, go! Oh, ow! Wow, that hurt! Ouch! No! You don't touch her! You leave her alone! I am going to murder you.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal.
Don't you touch her!
You're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me? We just concluded the 168th loop.
What?
Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
Hold on! What?
You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
All that battle experience!
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Holy crap.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Yo!
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
Dude, this is epic AF!
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
This is craziness.
I'll leave this to you. The first sage of Boor.
Oh, now it's on? Is this the real fight now? What? Wait, can I? No!
Mine to dominate.
Can I have time to process what I just saw? Is that okay?
Make yourselves a move.
Oh, God.
I'll settle this. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Where'd you go?
Propagate! Germinate!
Let me have a chance to process what I saw, dude. Like, give me a break. Keep zapping it, little dude, little rabbit, whatever in the hell you are. All right, wait. Gotcha.
Burn to oblivion!
I meant to...
Let's light it up.
Wait.
Everyone hold hands.
Does that work or no? I can't tell what works on it and what doesn't. Wait, what is this T?
Reality?
T. No, God, too many mechanics. Too many mechanics. It's chasing me. Run, Nahida, run. Cookie. Okay. I have no idea what in the world is going on right now.
Propagate!
T is good? T is a good thing. T, I don't know what T does, but it does. Oh, it moves me. This T. We're teeing things up. I'm hitting E. Wait. Shit. Hold this skill and aim its attack it. Oh, I get you. I got you.
Good riddance.
Okay. This is a weird kind of mechanic, but I'm figuring it out. Destroy the Nirvana engine summoned by... What Nirvana engine?
Temple of Wisdom. The bond is strong.
Dude, the music. What is it talking about? What does it want me to do? I can't hit those. What? I don't get what it wants me to do. What do you want me to do? What is that? What is that? No, what is that?
Hey.
I'm holding E. What just happened?
Your new god awakens.
Holy shnikes! Is that a one-shot thing?
Now, your eyes have been opened.
What just happened? Because I have no idea what just happened. What just happened? No clue at all. This is the most chaotic thing I've ever seen. I thought Raiden's was bad. This is straight chaos. Okay. E. Fire. I'm pushing E, you nerd.
Get with me.
I'm holding E.
Tremble.
I'm trying to get out of the way of what is going on here. Here, eat up, girl.
Reality is pain. Propagate.
The bond is strong. How high?
Oh, no. I meant to hit Ayato, not Nahida.
Your eyes have been opened.
I have no idea what in the world is going on. This is just some crazy, something out of freaking... I have no clue. Oh my God, what in the hell? Is it over now? Is it over now?
Filthy humans.
I feel like that might have been my worst boss fight yet. I'm exhausted.
No! Wait! Please! Anything but the gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
Somebody catch him! Somebody catch him! Nobody wanted to catch him?
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. This is... That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? Holy crap. Can I now process what I saw? What just happened? Can I? Are you gonna give me a chance to breathe for a second?
Huh.
Whew.
This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Okay. That boss fight might have been my worst boss fight yet. There were like so many mechanics in that, and it was go, and it did. I didn't get a chance to like really process what was happening during that entire thing. Do you know what I mean? Like I had no clue what was going on. That entire fight, I was literally just running around, trying not to get hit and just taking swipes when I had a chance to take a swipe, praying to God. I had no idea. That was just a lot.
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? Surely not. It must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
I'll tell you what we know. You tell Nahida about all you learned in the desert. Yeah, at the pyramid thing. That was crazy.
Logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Khaenri'ah Cataclysm 500 years ago.
Okay.
But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger. So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge.
Okay, like Deshret, right? But the thing said that Rukkhadevata's just turned into a childlike figure. You.
She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
What's wrong?
Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida? I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
By clue, you mean the words, "World forget me." Yeah, I remember that.
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery.
Let's go find it!
We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness.
Okay.
And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
Ooh, we're gonna go meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? I hope we can use that truth to save everybody.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
Oh, don't worry about us. We'll be fine. We're already crazy. I mean, we're here in Teyvat. Have you not seen what we've been through? You have to be insane. You have to be insane in order to do the things that Traveler and Paimon have been doing. So I wouldn't worry too much about that.
That's so scary. Don't worry. It should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
Let's go. Bro, dude. Jeez. Oh, this is a lot to take in. Hold on. This is just a lot. This is just a lot to take in. Okay. So we're inside Rukkhadevata's consciousness. She had the capsule for her knowledge or her consciousness. So we're inside her consciousness. It's been polluted by forbidden knowledge. And basically, but they said that all they did was Rukkhadevata went from a grown thing into a childlike figure. But they haven't explained, but did Rukkhadevata die? So did forbidden knowledge basically kill her?
Let's go.
Is that right? What is this?
In the air? Why is there a huge boat? That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course.
This is craziness. What is happening? We're gonna drive this boat somewhere.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida? Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
And that's a good thing, right? Oh, it's like another world. Dude.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
No! My mind is not intact at all. Some strange thoughts came from time to time, but I seem to be okay now.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Well, you're special.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Okay.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before? No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time.
Okay.
Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
You're doing a fine job, Nahida. Okay? You're doing awesome.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
Yes, let's do it. This is wild. This is wild. I did not expect this. Oh my lord.
So, is this the place you were talking about?
We're back here.
The base of Irminsul?
We're back here. We're back here. Where something tried to murder me. What are the cubes? What is going on? What are the things? I just want to look. I wanted to get back here so bad, and now I just want to look around. Okay. It is so freaking pretty, though. I will admit, it's so pretty. Oh. Is this like a one-time thing? Can we not come back later and visit this?
Well, this is the place.
Okay, yes. It's the same place from my memories. What was that?
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Yes.
But the one standing over there is...
Looks like Nahida. Are we looking into a mirror?
Is that me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Yeah. I can't believe my eyes. The two of you almost look exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature? Why?
Because you are me, and I am you.
What? Hold on. Time out. So Nahida isn't Lesser Lord Kusanali. She is actually Rukkhadevata. She thinks she's Lesser Lord Kusanali. She's not. She is Rukkhadevata. She just doesn't know she's Rukkhadevata. Right? You are me and I am you.
You are me in the new samsara.
Wait, Samsaras. Okay. New samsara. So there's been more than one. Hold on. There's been more than one samsara. New samsaras.
The new samsara?
2 seconds.
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Okay.
The real me has presumably died a long time ago.
Right. New samsara.
Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So this is a connection between you two, Lesser Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
All right, I'm just trying to process this while I'm listening.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I.
You will.
I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time. And the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida too. She will definitely become a great Archon. Yes, she will.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom. Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
Okay, so maybe Teyvat really is in a samsara cycle, like as a whole. What if... Wait. What if Irminsul is the one that is powering this samsara cycle the entire time? And not like some outside power. It's this tree, this Irminsul, right? Because that has to be.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Okay.
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right?
Yes, I have so many freaking questions.
Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
Purple. The Connery Cataclysm killed Rukkhadevata?
At that time, the 7 were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to.
Except for you, why only you?
I had to protect Irminsul.
Okay. So the 7 Archons gathered in Conria.
The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood.
Where did it come from?
It came from the very bottom of the abyss.
From the abyss.
Even I could never understand it.
Gotcha. Wait! Wait. If it comes from the abyss, and our sister's with the abyss, so is our sister affected by forbidden knowledge too?
The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
Okay, gotcha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
It's something.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Mm-hmm.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul.
That's good!
But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then, I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well.
Okay.
From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no! How could that happen? I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated.
So it's still there. No matter what you do, no matter what happens, forbidden knowledge, you can't ever get rid of it. How did it get introduced though? Where did it come from? Who introduced it?
And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues.
Nahida!
All in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Okay, I got you. I see what she's saying.
Wait, no, I can't.
No.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed.
No. No shot. No way.
Ermin's soul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Ermin's soul means I essentially will never have existed in this world.
No way.
But this is the only way to save Ermin's soul.
No. There's got to be another way. There's got to be another way. There's another way. Let's talk this out. Let's figure this out. Let's have a little coffee and a chat and we can figure this out. Let's brainstorm.
People love you so much and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
There's got to be something else we can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no other way.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
Oh, no. There's no crying in Genshin. We don't cry here. There's no crying in Genshin, okay? There's no crying. No. Hold it together. Everybody, hold it together.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me.
That's what it said. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf.
No, man, we can't be doing this.
Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow.
I'm so sad.
I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness.
This might be the... Woo! Man! Oh, stop it right now. You stop it right now.
I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
No way! Let's go!
Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Yo, let's go! Sad but happy, dude, man. That's not fair, man. No! No! Oh, jeez, man. God, I can't handle this game. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I honestly cannot handle this. Nahida, are you all right?
I'm all right. I'm just a little confused.
I'm confused too.
We've just saved the world, right?
I guess.
So why am I crying? I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
Do you still remember what happened just now?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago.
Right.
Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
She has forgotten Rukkhadevata. Oh my God. She's forgotten her. I am shocked. Did I manage to remember because I'm not from this world? Oh no.
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everybody really forgotten Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? What? Who? Really? Who? Really? Really? Don't you mess with me, chat, okay? Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. You know who. Should I tell them the truth? Yes. No. Oh no. Big decision. Big decision. Big decision. Now what's buzzing? What is buzzing now? What's that sound? I feel super sleepy. Oh no, are we on the Zaza again? We're on the Zaza again. We're on the Zaza again. What is happening? Is everything okay? I feel super sleepy. Did we just pass out?
Huh? That sound. Traveler, Paimon.
What? I don't know what that was. What was that?
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no. And we're not, oh no, we're knocked out. We cannot help her.
The doctor. What have you done?
Oh, we are screwed. How did he knock us out? Oh, is it because of the terminals?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods.
Uh-oh. 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 Lots of troubles.
This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them.
Yeah, don't kill us. Don't kill us, because we want to kill you first, bro.
I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Let me guess. You're going to make a deal with Nahida for the two gnosis, whatever you want to call them. You're going to try to make a deal with her, aren't you?
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
What?
Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
Wait, what? Hold on. What?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time.
How? How? What?
So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals.
What? Are you like the Voldemort of Teyvat, where you broke your soul into 7 things and there's 7? What?
That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
There's more than one?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
This is crazy.
Since you were in the Academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Yeah.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The Academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment.
That's insane. This guy is a psychopath. When do we get to fight him?
You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
Good. I'm glad. I hope you are so sad that you go home and cry to your mommy.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis.
How are you going to get it from her? What are you going to do? What are you going to do to her? I swear to God, if you touch her, I will hunt you down until my last breath.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that electro-gnosis in battle.
We'll just go give it back to Yaimiko. That's not a big deal. We'll just go give it back to Yaimiko and everything will be fine. That's all we have to do. That's literally it. Literally it.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
That's what it sounds like.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... What if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Yo!
Awaken the heavenly principles?
Yo! Well, he doesn't think that's a bad thing.
Do you think that's really possible?
He sounds like he wants to see it himself.
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Teyvat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences?
Yo, Nahida, bro, straight up threatening.
Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising.
Oh, please tell me she does.
I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the god of wisdom.
Yo!
But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness.
Don't look at her like that. Don't you dare look at her. You just keep on walking there, buddy.
As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
Oh, we're gonna have like a little negotiation here. Oh, this is gonna get good.
This foreign gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru.
Go give it back to, let's just hold on to it and give it back to Yaimiko. Why can't we do that?
But this electro-gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Man, Nahida's tough.
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
Go jump off a cliff. How about that? Run into moving traffic? That would be awesome. You know?
How about erasing all your other segments?
Nahida, let's go.
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time.
Well, those are her terms. Deal with it, bro.
Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me?
I've been wary of you for a long time, bro. Like ever since we met, even back in the manga.
Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked.
Do we get to pick which one? Do we get to pick which one? Can we meet all of them and then say that this is the best one and then keep that one?
What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
Man, Nahida throwing straight shade.
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis...
He's gonna give them up.
Then deal.
He's gonna give them up. He's gonna give them up. I'm shocked.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price?
This is crazy.
Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
Oh yeah, how are we gonna know that? How are we gonna know that?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What? What are you doing? What are you doing? We're gonna read his mind?
What a ridiculous decision!
Sheer
You can't be
foolishness.
serious.
How could I have been so
short-sighted.
You think this is the end? I'll have my revenge.
You'll make
Good
this moment
riddance.
count.
You will regret this.
Bro!
Have you confirmed that it's complete?
He just got rid of all of his segments, versions. That's crazy. Man, they must want this gnosis really bad.
Here, take it.
And she's given away a gnosis that isn't even hers to give away.
The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again.
But wait, what about Nahida's gnosis?
There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time.
Then leave and don't ever come back. See you later. Bye-bye.
Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Ah!
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there?
Don't get tricked. Don't get tricked. Don't get tricked, Nahida.
Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
Oh, what do we want to know? We want to know why you want the Gnosis. That's what I want to know.
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property.
Ooh.
Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Wouldn't you want to know? Wouldn't you want to know, Nahida, like what is going on? Like, why do they want these Gnosises so bad? Like, that's what I would want to know.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Yes, we heard that from Scaramouche. We watched a video the other day where it was the event back in the day where he was like, it's all a hoax, it's all a lie. That thing.
Huh?
Yeah, we've heard that one. We heard that.
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world.
Maybe it is all a samsara cycle. Maybe it is all a simulation.
Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Dude, the Doctor is... Dotoria is such a great villain.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Okay, are we going to get to hear? Are we going to get to hear? Like us? From this perspective? No. Secrets and dark truths flow to the minds of the wise, then everything falls silent. We're not going to get to hear? That's garbage! Several days later? That's baloney, bro. That's baloney!
Wait for... Together! Okay. Wake him up.
That is complete garbage. I wanted to hear what he had to say. I wanted to know. I want to know the truth. Bro, then how come Nahida, why can't Nahida just tell us then? Wait. If Nahida learned, why can't Nahida just turn around and be like, hey, this is what he said?
Are you awake? Kale says it's time for breakfast.
Hey! Let's go see Kole. Good morning, Paimon.
Good morning. How are you feeling today?
Wait, how did we get here? How did we get here?
Good to hear.
Wait.
Like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tighnari could stop us from going out now, right?
Wait. This is from Act 1. Don't tell me that we are... This thing is really pushing the samsara cycle thing. That's right. This is from Act 1. On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gadarvaville, and Tighnari and Colony were looking after us. I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. Tighnari complained that Sino was sending people to him, but he was taking great care of it. Okay, so Sino brought us here. This isn't like from... It was like the same thing. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had to get a rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tighnari and Kolea said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Traveler, let's go.
Okay, let's go. I don't know where in the hell we're going, but we're going.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
We are. Hi, Cole. It's so good to see you.
Yep.
Your Elazar's gone, right? Right?
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
Oh, Cole, it's so good to see you.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Well, now that I've recovered from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
Let's go! Let's go! Even though it was sad on how it came about, but still, let's go! Cole is healed.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Oh, that means Dunyazad's healed too! Ah, yes! I remember seeing it in the cutscene.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
But I just wanted to make sure because you never know. I feel like some of these cutscenes kind of like it's like smoke and mirrors, and it was true. Okay. Paimon hasn't already read it.
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up, so Paimon didn't open it. All right, let's read it now.
Let's read it.
Oh, it's from Nilou.
Nilou! I'm so excited.
We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyno's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra.
Awesome.
As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
It's everywhere we go, Cole. It's really not that amazing. We're just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Cole.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
I'm glad you're alive. I was worried about you there for a while.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Let's go!
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tighnari.
Will do.
Tighnari!
Hi, bro. How you doing? There, Fox. You doing okay? How are you feeling after all those lightning strikes?
Ah, good morning. How do you feel today?
Okay.
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
Good.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypasia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
So everything's back to normal now.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects.
Like?
The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
Yeah, we'll take care of that, no problem. I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Cyno got his position back.
He's police chief.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why did he come to say hi to us?
I was asleep.
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting.
Figured as much.
He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Oh, you didn't get the invite? Sorry, Tighnari.
Huh? But didn't Nilou say in her letter that they would celebrate Cyno? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps. Or, alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
What's a surprise party?
Come to think of it, Cyno doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
We're gonna have a surprise party for Cyno. I guess Nilou's only planning on telling him once festivities were underway.
You and Kaveh
Surprise!
are both Cyno's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kaveh has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me.
Take a day off!
You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
You talking about us? Wait, who are you talking about?
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Yes, Paimon. Something like that.
Well, technically speaking, they are
Jeez.
former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia Forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Oh, good.
Huh?
Good. Is your master all right?
Yes, he's a little weak, but
Whatever happened to him?
he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers.
Why?
Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest.
She should have punished them. She should have made them get on their knees and beg for mercy.
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the Forest Rangers.
That's good for you.
That sounds really
Job security.
exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Yeah, I guess.
Right. We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
We're gonna go to Sino's party.
You've recovered well. You may go. But be careful.
Thanks, Dad.
Yay, will do!
love Tighnari.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Where's
Mr.
Sino?
Zubair, I finished telling things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Nilou, you are awesome.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
When Sino gonna show up?
Hey, Nilou!
How's it going? Thank you for the distraction earlier.
Traveler, Paimon.
I'm glad you're okay.
Got your letters, so here we are!
Here we are. Where's the party?
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
That's okay. We're the only special ones.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Maybe.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this.
Look, man.
Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all.
Of course, you're right. You obviously haven't met me yet.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilou's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste.
Love Nilou's dancing.
Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
They will.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too.
She is.
Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye.
All right, you guys are embarrassing her now. Okay, we're embarrassing Nilou a little bit here.
Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
We will.
Nonsense.
We would.
It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste.
Gifts. We like gifts.
I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures.
We have one.
Such pictures would make superb gifts.
We have one.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
You want to borrow mine?
You guys are so funny. There's really no need for that. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
There is, all the time.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered?
What do you want me to do? Go door to door?
If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
All right, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dehya was in Port Ormos.
So we gotta go see Dehya.
And Alhaitham was at the Academia.
And we gotta go see Alhaitham.
As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time.
Is he at Aru Village or whatever?
I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dehya.
Okay.
As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better.
She's feeling better.
I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Will do.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Let's go, Paimon.
haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there.
All right, let's ask. Let's ask. Hey guys, you guys seen Alhaitham? You know, the big guy with the green eyes and the gray hair?
Have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yeah.
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dehya. You should be able to find him there.
All right, he's in the library.
But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Who was the first group?
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Kaveh was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here.
Kaveh?
Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No, not at all. Not at all. Kaveh's here too?
We're strictly here on business.
The guy that looks like in his splash art, you know, he's a vacuum salesman?
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is that Alhaitham's roommate from earlier he was talking about?
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right?
Alhaitham, hello. And I see Kaveh there. You can't see his behind my head, but he's there.
Oh, he's over there. But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the Academia.
Nothing.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Oh my god.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now.
Who are you?
You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Kasharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
He's a good-looking fella.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I just had a flashback to a relationship to an ex from 10 years ago. I just had a flashback.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
They have to be married. They have to be. They have to be married.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
They need to get a divorce.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
He was the one that's living with him. Oh my god, he's kicking him out of the house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see.
Wow!
Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The Academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
It sounds like it, Paimon. Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway. Let's just hang out and watch them.
Forget what's going on with the Academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Oh my god, this is great.
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand.
Oh my god.
Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Yeah, where were you?
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, All you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
Yeah, no more Azar.
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
This is so good.
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Bye, Kaveh. Have fun. That was awesome. That's one of my favorite parts of this whole quest. That was great. That was great.
Hey, Alhaitham.
How you doing, dude?
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
Nothing, just coming to say hi.
We're running some errands for Nilou. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilou said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Alhaitham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole academia was practically turned upside down.
Yeah.
Tighnari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
Yeah, doesn't sound like fun.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them.
Where are you going?
4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
The 6 great sages sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time.
I agree.
But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia.
Okay, I gotcha.
Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages.
That's a lot of 6s.
Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage.
Azar.
Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
Gotcha.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence.
Okay, tell us.
The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia. But I refused.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Okay, I remember you saying that.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
Oh my god.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
You look like you might be a little bit more than just friends.
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
I'm just saying.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thank you for your hard work, bro.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
I appreciate it.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy Kevlar. Since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Yeah, we'll see you there.
All right. I'll see you there.
All right, see you then. Bye!
Azar has gone to the Avidia Forest to reflect on himself for the rest of his life. And those people say they want you to replace him as the Grand Sage? What have you done?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Azar's downfall is of his own making. What does it have to do with me?
Everyone out there is saying something different. Some say Azar wanted to create a god,
He did.
while others say he wanted to sell his power.
No, he wanted to create a god. You missed it.
But none of those sound very likely. If you ask me, I think the people spreading rumors around here don't have access to any real information.
Really? Oh, then I'm sure you can use your abilities to uncover the truth for yourself.
Can't you show just a little respect to your senior and explain what's going on?
You were out there all this time, and yet you still haven't managed to learn a single crucial bit of information. I'm impressed.
Wow, these two.
Fine. Apart from the leaders of Amorta and Vahumana, all the sages have been exposed and removed as Azar's accomplices. We need to select new sages for your Kasharwar Darshan as well as my Haravatat Darshan.
What? Did my Darshan collude with Azar as well? Wait, could this be why they sent me out on a project?
What was the project?
Oh, I think that's just a coincidence. Besides, whatever you were doing won't have any significant impact now or in times to come.
You... Listen here, I'm not buying any of it.
This is great.
An opportunity to talk about your crazy theories.
This is great.
I think there are a few details that everyone is overlooking. For example, how as the scribe, you were somehow able to escape this political crisis completely unscathed.
Oh my god, I'm loving this so much.
This can easily be seen as the results of a power struggle, no? Yet nobody has stopped to point that out yet. I almost feel like I should go out and start telling people about that.
Be my guest. But I think everybody will be more interested in your own well-known gaffes.
And Traveler looks like he's watching a tennis match or a ping pong match. He's just going.
Do you know what? I am done with you.
Oh, you're breaking up with him? You're breaking up with Alhaitham? That's so good. I need more Alhaitham Kaveh. We need more Alhaitham Kaveh stuff.
This is Port Ormos. Now where could
Is that Dunyazad? Dunyazad! Dunyazad!
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
How are you? It's so good to see you.
Dunyazad! It's been so long since we've seen you.
We're good. How about you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life.
That's so good to hear.
I don't know if you've heard, but Alazar has completely disappeared.
Yeah,
and
we
all
know.
the patients have recovered.
Yeah, we've heard.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Dehya, how are you? How are you feeling? Damn, didn't expect to see you here.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dehya? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Is she?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
So what are you gonna do now?
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
But I guess she doesn't need a bodyguard anymore, right?
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Ooh, what is she gonna do?
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea.
The plan. The plan. The plan is the plan. I've learned that.
I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean Alhaitham? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Yeah, are you gonna come to the party?
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
No, we didn't hear anything about that. He didn't say anything.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power.
True.
And Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia.
True.
But only if I wanted to.
Why not? It's stable. You wouldn't have to like put yourself in danger. Why wouldn't you?
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dehya would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Can we see her as a scholar? I think that would be awesome. New skin for Dehya, new costume.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra.
Yeah.
Because you're super amazing.
You are.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
Do we get to see Dunyazad again? I hope so, because she is so nice and so sweet.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
I hope we do.
Come on.
Like in
no
Dehya's story quest or something?
It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just a part of how Dehya operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
I think she is, Paimon.
Well, no. Not yet, at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
Oh, so we have another week. Cool.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilou.
Are you gonna come to the party?
Oh, did Nilou write to us?
How come Nilou said that she sent letters to everybody, but everybody's like, oh, she wrote us? Like I never get.
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
Sounds like it.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
Sounds good, Dehya.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilou asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilou to specifically write to us like that.
It is. It's a party.
Yes. She said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
It's a party.
Great. I'll be sure to attend.
Awesome.
Count me in too.
We'll see you there.
Is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast?
No.
Can I just show up looking like this?
You look perfectly fine, Dehya. Just the way you are.
Since it's being organized by Nilou, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
Awesome.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
We'll see you there.
Sure.
All right, we'll see you there.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Bye.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
Oh yeah, we gotta go looking for them too, right?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
Maybe he'll show up anyway.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there.
We're gonna see Candace too?
As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Thanks, Dehya.
Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
All right.
All right, on to our next stop.
Aru village.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru village. Ah, there's Sino.
What's up, bro? How's it going? How you feeling? How you doing? Are you excited about the new job? You scoffing me. It's been a while. Can't even say hi.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tighnari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
It is.
And Tighnari is recovering well, too.
Yeah.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
Did I run right past Isak? Did I not see him? There were two cats mating? Did I miss that too?
You're welcome. Tighnari has excellent medical skills, and Kaveh is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
No, I agree.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
A dead tree.
I'm meeting some people.
Who are you meeting?
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them.
Yeah, we want to see them.
But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Who?
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Hey, it's, what's his face? Raman.
Raman! And, Sataria?
Wait, Sataria's here too?
Oh, you know me?
Oh, that's right. She doesn't know that we know she knows. That's right. She doesn't know that we possessed her. Whoops.
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the Academia.
Whoops. Little slip.
Don't worry. These are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I feel like I want to apologize to her for gaslighting her so much a few weeks ago. Jeez.
I see.
Yeah. How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Whoops.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
That's awesome.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yes.
Yeah. You go ahead.
All right, well, I suppose I should start by saying...
What?
I've decided to leave the Academia.
Hey, good for you.
What?
If that's what you really want to do, you're not going to be a scholar anymore, that is okay.
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity.
Which is?
I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
Okay.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the Academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Hey, she's gonna be a teacher. Teachers unite.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
I am a teacher. Do you need any help? I got advice if you want it.
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Okay.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people.
Sounds good.
That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
I agree.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Setaria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the Academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Setaria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become. Setaria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Yeah, it's a long story, Setaria. Don't want to... Yeah.
Azar has received much needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites.
Awesome.
My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Sounds like it.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Setaria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert.
Good.
Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Can you just go ahead and take your eye patch off? We know you have an eye back there. We saw it in the previous act. Okay, you can't fool us.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all.
We're
actually here on behalf of
Yeah.
Nilou.
Yeah. Are you guys coming to the party?
Nilou wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend.
Hope to see you there.
At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
Oh, so you didn't know? Whoops. It was supposed to be a surprise. Sorry.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Uh-oh.
Tighnari was right. He really didn't know.
Then why did we ruin the surprise?
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like
sorry.
you'll have to be
Sorry.
there.
Sorry, my apologies. Didn't mean to hit my mic with my hat.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
Surprise! I guess.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well. Come with us.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Setaria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
Okay.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilou for me.
Sure, what do you want me to tell her?
The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky.
We will pass the word along.
You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful. So much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
We'll pass it along.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
2 days.
Got it.
Got it.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
You're here.
Yeah, hey, where's the food? Is there any drinks?
Ah, there you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
Hey, don't give us crap. We had to come around and travel to each and every one of you.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
Happy to see you. Isak's not here though. Sag.
We're not late, are we?
He was important. He was important.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
So that means me. No, give it to Paimon.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Let's just eat, drink, and have fun.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
That is making me hungry.
Wow, Paimon can't wait. Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here.
Look at Traveler. He's like, oh my god. The Feast of General. Okay. The drinks are flowing. The food is delicious. And the venue is beautifully arranged. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Everybody eats and drinks before enjoying their performance prepared by Nilou, and everyone in the group is like, ooh, is Nilou going to dance for us again? Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere, and the beautiful evening feels like a dream.
Wow, it's so delicious. Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing.
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar.
That was very kind.
And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast.
Very kind of them.
Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Well, they are welcome.
Feels kind of nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dehya.
Dunizad really wants Dehya to be her bodyguard still.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Very lucky. Very lucky.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully.
The plan. Yup, the plan.
Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
How is she doing, by the way? We haven't even gone to see her yet. She's the most important thing here.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Returned to the Academia, abandoned and neglected?
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
Yeah.
That's good.
Something wrong?
No, Sino.
Yeah, What's with that face? You knew all of this already.
No, don't mind me. My mind is just elsewhere.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return?
It seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Now, everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. So everyone has forgotten about Rukkhadevata. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Teyvat who remembers the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. I wonder why that is. Why he is the only one that remembers that she was ever a thing. As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect your choice and keep the secret for her. Yeah.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Yeah.
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
No.
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
Yeah.
It's reason enough.
Okay.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
Denizad, you have no idea. You have no idea.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Sino needs a vacation.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
He needs a vacay. Talk to everyone at the feast. Talk to everyone. All right, let's talk to Dehya first.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hi, ladies.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilou invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
I'm glad we can make it. Thank you, thank you.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Everybody's invited except for Isak. Okay, well, let's talk to Sino over here.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious.
It must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
Yeah, I don't often.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to
such
fast forward
places,
that.
But it feels quite good.
Good.
I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
Don't worry about us, bro.
There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
All right, here we go. We're gonna talk to Nilou here.
Ah, there you are, traveler.
Hi!
Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today?
I am.
If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
Thank you for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself.
I don't blame you.
You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you. You tell Sataria's message to Nilou. Oh, that's right.
Never think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
No, thank you, Nilou, for being amazing.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying.
I'm surprised Kave's not here.
I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Nah. Oh, man. That's funny. Everybody's just enjoying their time.
What's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
He's probably exhausted, Paimon. I'm suddenly feeling a little sleepy. Feels like I'm about to nod off.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat.
Food would make me sleepy.
Once you put something yummy in your tummy.
No, really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
No. I'm tired, Paimon. Probably drinking at the tavern again? Probably. Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden, or is it because I'm too full? It seems like someone is there. Who's here? Wait. This is like the Scaramouche thing. Paimon's like frozen. Hello?
It's me.
Oh, hey, it's Nahida. Nahida's here. Nahida, it looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you.
That's cool.
The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from me? Yeah.
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar.
Yes.
I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events,
I bet.
so I really haven't had any free time.
I bet.
Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
No, can you help me? Can you tell me what Dotori told you? Can you tell me what Dotori told you that made you give up your gnosis to him? Please and thank you. Can we make that deal? What is it? What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Will do. So that's what this is about. Nahida, it'd be better if you could do that yourself.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
No, I'll do it for you. Don't guilt trip me here. Some things in this world must be done by yourself. Ooh, Traveler's kind of putting Nahida in her place a little bit.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they?
No, it'll be fine.
What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
It'll be fine, Nahida. It'll be fine. Please don't worry. Yeah, just show up. It'll be okay. I think everybody will be excited to see you.
Let me think about it.
We ain't got time to be thinking about things. Okay. Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
All right. Let's do it. That's good. Wait. Did she just
go think everyone is myself, right? So...
Did she just possess me?
I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Why can't you just show up in your normal body? Nahida, why do you gotta use mine? Then at least promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in my body. Oh my god, you trickster. I wonder how they're gonna feel when they hear a weird voice come out of me.
Everyone.
Hi! Notice anything different about me?
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
Foods.
It's me.
Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Yeah.
Hold up. What's going on?
It's a long story, okay? Just say hi to Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Nilou.
Oh, it's funny seeing that voice come out of Traveler.
You know who I am?
Yes. I already know every one of you. Nilou, Alhaitham, Sino, Dehya, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Yep, she knows us all.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
I took the liberty of occupying the Traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the Academia, the Sages, the Doctor, the Balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Teyvat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
She is so sweet.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
Not possessing my body.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan.
The plan.
I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
It was amazing, Nilou.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
The plan is the plan. The plan. See, just like I said, everybody is very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nahida shows up for a surprise visit and brings the feast to its climax. Sincere joy flows in the hearts of everyone present. A warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on into the night, late into the night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. Nilou dancing? The next day. What's happening?
Did you rest well?
I think I slept all right.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to you though, Paimon. Freaking Traveler.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
The Sage of Gluttony.
All right, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida?
We didn't get beeped again, right? No, we're not beeping. There is no beeping.
She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
We're not wearing a terminal, so we can't get beeped. Haha. Nahida! Hi! Even though we just saw you in my body.
Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Can you tell us what Dotori told you?
What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Yes.
Is there anything you want to know?
Everything. About the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently.
That was probably a good idea.
But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the Academia.
Okay.
The former
Good for you.
sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally.
Awesome.
I hope that the new 6 great sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever.
I agree.
The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Sounds like she's got a plan about what happened after I fell asleep that day.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Yes, did he take the Gnosis?
You guessed correctly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation.
Ooh.
However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor.
Oh, I know. Tell us what he told you. Tell us what he told you. Tell us what he told you.
I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles.
Yes.
In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor.
Right? You said that you were going to destroy the Gnosis and release the Heavenly Principles.
I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis...
Yes! Tell us.
The exchange served as both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the god of wisdom.
Okay, yeah. We got rid of his, what were they called? Segments or whatever. And he told you something. What did he tell you? No, you cannot do that. Tell me what this knowledge was. Why can't we? Why does she have to stop talking right there? Tell me about the Balladeer.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather.
Ooh, where'd you hide him?
I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil.
Yeah, you probably should.
In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he has still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
Okay. Okay, about Fontaine. About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice?
Yes.
As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydro Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials.
Focalors. Focalors is the name of the Hydro Archon. Focalor won't preside over individual trials. But we got Nouvellette and we got Farina.
However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
Okay.
As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
All right. And that's it. Wow. Okay. So you still did not tell us what Dottore told you. That is the question that I have. What did Dottore tell Nahida that had Nahida give up her gnosis? That was that important. That is what I want to know. That is the most, in my opinion, that is the most important question in this entire game. What did Dottore tell Nahida? What did he say?
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
I asked everything. I did all the options.
Huh? You mean about your sister?
Yeah, you tell us about that. Nahida, do you have info? Oh my God, please tell me you got info. Yes!
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information on her in Irminsul. There shouldn't be.
Yeah, isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister, because as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all.
How is that possible? How is that possible? How is that possible? Why does it have information about my sister, but not about me? That doesn't make any sense. What? How? So that can't be right. Something is up. Are we dead or something? What if we're dead? What if that's the case? What if we're like dead? We're not even real. And I don't know. What the hell? Hold on. My brain is working overtime right now.
What?
Yeah.
There's only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
But how is that possible? How is that possible? That's what I said, traveler. How is that possible? We journeyed the Sea of the Stars all our lives until we came here. How could she possibly hail from Teyvat? Wait a second. No, they can't be right. They can't be right. What if this isn't my sister's first time in Teyvat? What if we are in a samsara cycle? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories, or is it this world that has done something to her? Well, I don't think it's our memories.
But nothing about this makes any sense. Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any other further intel? Do you know what she's been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy.
Her journey was about to reach its conclusion? Wait. What do you mean her journey was about to reach its conclusion? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to her?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
I am confusion. Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
Yes, that makes zero sense at all.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders? Wait, what? Descenders?
What's a descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right?
Yes! Yes!
A very important part of the intel was about this world's descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world.
So I'm a descender. I'm a descender. My sister is not. But she was with me. What if, like, our minds are, like, our memories are wrong? What if our memories are wrong? That we never came here with our sister. There's something that's messed up in this. If our sister's from Conria, we showed up, there is something that has like messed with our memories. What if that beginning opening isn't even part of our real memories? What if our sister never got trapped in the first place and it's a fabricated memory?
Traveler, you are Tevat's 4th descender.
4? Who were the other 3?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other descenders before the Traveler? And his sister isn't even one of them?
What is going on right now?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles.
Heavenly Principles. Got it.
As for the other descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Primordial one, before Sun and Moon, and the second who came, right? The second one after they got into a fight with the Primordial one. That has to be the other 2. And then Traveler. And the third would be the second. The third is actually the second. So it goes, who did she say was the first? Heavenly Principles, Primordial one. And then the second was actually the third. And then Traveler is the 4th. This is hurting my brain. Too much math.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
Mine too, Paimon.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions.
Yes.
I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom.
So we're the December. We're the Descender. We're the 4th. Our sister is part of this throws everything out. This throws everything for a loop. But what if our sister isn't our sister? What if those memories, that memory from the beginning was placed there by someone for some reason? Oh God, I don't know.
There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you just said. What in the hell?
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru.
Okay.
I'm very interested
And on to
in
Fontaine?
your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Great. Awesome. Looking forward to it.
I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
Yeah, me too. But it says our sister's journey is almost concluded. That makes 0 sense.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Sounds good, Nahida. It was so nice to meet you, even though you literally just made my head explode. My head has exploded. Chapter 3, Act 5 complete. Bro.
You must have a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida.
Yes.
Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy. Like, about these descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Tevat from someplace else? And as for your sister... So many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
Oh my God. That was insanity. Interlude chapter act 3 is going to be next.